Sorry for the delay. Had some minor scuff issues going on, as you do, as I do, frequently, often. I would say as often as once per stream on average, but there will be streams where there is no scuff. This could have been one if I didn't tell you that there was scuff. But here we are. Hi. Welcome to Visnov Night. Welcome to Visnov Night. We're actually not starting with a visual novel. I'm starting with a funny Raccoon game because I want to continue playing that. I wanted to check out some of the stuff that we couldn't get to the first time around. I'm not sure how it's going to work because I don't know what for the demo, what it's going to look like when we go back in. But I wanted to explore more of the water world, the water zone, and I wanted to check out, there was another, we never actually went into that place under the awning in the secondary area outside of the gym because I got distracted and just didn't go in there. I just went in the other door because I got mad that it closed on me. So we're gonna do that as a warm-up, as a stream warm-up. Yeah, I do have the Powerpuff Girls hearts. I mean, that's not what it is. It's from Valentine's Day. A lovely free asset. We always love and appreciate those because you can use them for other things, like my outfit. Well, my outfit wasn't free actually, but it was a Valentine's Day outfit that have been repurposing and turning into different fits since then. But yeah, obviously, Funny Raccoon game has nothing to do with romance, and the second game does. The last game is more of like a drama thriller than a romance, but there are love interests. I don't really. It's a demo, regardless. But I do want to check out Burn the Midnight Oil. I have it, but since there's stuff that I plan to play before it, I think I'm gonna pair it with the A Date with Death 2 demo, and I might do a second visual novel night next week instead of a reading stream. Hope that's okay. Or I could do both. I could do reading stream on Sunday and visual novel night part 2 on Saturday. But I definitely want to check out the demo of A Date with Death 2 during the week it's released, because the first one was really cute. It was really a lovely, fun time that I thoroughly enjoyed, and I want to support the creators in their follow-up endeavor. There is also a Kickstarter. Both of those games actually have a Kickstarter that is currently active, I think. Burn the Midnight Oil has 10 days left on their Kickstarter, and the A Date with Death one has not started yet. I could be wrong. I'll check. But yeah. Funny Raccoon game. It is time. It's time for you to shine. Please step forward. I had a really fun time with this game. Again, it's not a visual novel, but it is fun. And that's enough reason for me to play it again. Yippee. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, so it went on the main screen again. Instead of fucking with it, I'm gonna move everything over. Oh my god. So leave that there. Now, I think, yeah, I was gonna say the save file is tied to the characters, and it is, of course. Don't know what else I expected. Anything else I want to move over? No, I just need these. Looks I can see chat. That's all I really care about. Okay. Bug Aldrin. Oh, and my lovely hat. I think the hat disappeared at some point. Oh, Jesus Christ. Power's on? Yes. Three items detected. 3 remaining items in the zone? Alright, we're gonna go straight to this one, because we can get to the water zone area that I had trouble getting to. Wait, no, not that one. Ah, shit. It's fine. We can go around the long way, maybe. How do I pick things up again? Yes. Oh, wait. I have to. Oh, I'm supposed to bring those things back with me? Who has the time? Did they make the train faster? What the hell? How am I supposed to get anything from here back to the main area? Of course. I was like, how is that so easy? It wasn't. The water zone. Alright, so we were over here. I'm trying to use this. Can I use this to get back to the beginning? Can't lift this, I'm too weak. Does this take me back to the water zone? It will. Okay. Fuck. You know what? Thank you. No complaints. Thanks. No! Come back! No! No! Oh god, what? A bag of money? That's not what I wanted. I can't even get back up from here. Wait. Oh shit. Alright, well, it's there at least. Now I just need to get back so I can get back up there. To the top. Or whatever that does for me. It probably doesn't do anything for me. Thank you. Now, why would you? The problem is, I don't know how to get up. Okay. It's so fucking slippery. Please. No! Oh my god. No, please. Bruh. Madness. You know what's crazy? I think using the new keyboard is making this possible. It's literally the only difference between, oh my god, that last stream of playing this and this one. Watch there be nothing fucking up here. It is a demo after all. No! Why would you do that? I mean, there's nothing here, but... yeah, there's literally nothing. Well, there is another building over there. Ah, oh, fuck, I guess. No! No! It's fine. Please. Please. I'm stressing. I'm so stressed right now. Ooh, no, no! Stupid raccoon! God damn it! Why is this high key a platformer? I didn't ask for this. But I did ask for it. I decided to play the game again, so here we are. But, you know, whatever. No? Okay, fine. I wish I could consistently get the train to hit me in such a way that it puts me where I want to be, but it's just not, it's not possible. It's not built that way. Oh. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Fuck. Please. Alright, I'm going back to the main zone and I'm going to the gym. Ooh. Well, that's lovely. Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy, actually. I wish there was a way to get back from here. There is, technically, actually. Oops. It's that yellow door halfway up this section. All I have to do is get right up here and I can go back. Stay. Okay. Oof. I will be back to try again. So also, I guess I would assume this door also opens via some set of actions, but I don't know what actions. I don't think there's anything in here that I didn't, I guess I didn't put this in there. I can't lift it. There aren't. There's only like 3. Okay, there's 5. There's 2 here and another 3 on that other area. I don't know how to get over there either. I wonder if I can ride on top of the train and then jump off. Probably. Let's take it a step at a time. Nope. Ah, damn it. Stay. Alright, what's over here? Okay, we went in here and then left. Oh, I wonder if I have to get that bag of money for this person. If I can even get up there to talk to them. Tire World. I won't buy your children. They're orphans. Are these supposed to be your kids? Are they your kids or not? What's going on here? Well. No. Aw, shit. God damn it. I don't want to be here, actually. Let me out. Let me out. Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Gotta go back around. I just wanted the bag of money, actually. But I don't even think I can touch it. Alright. Let's try this again. I think broken truck. How do I even get over there? There's a ton of items in here. No! I need that! Come back! Jesus Christ. How am I getting back? Actually, I don't even know if I can fit through the door with this. Or the shot, I guess. Oh. I can. Hell yeah. Get in the dumpster. Don't piss me off. Alright. I wonder, can I pick up the vending machines? Or no? I can. Yippee. I could probably also just straight up put the coin in there now that I don't need it anymore. Can I pick up my shadow self? Come here. Come here, you. No, I can't. God damn it. Wouldn't it be nice, though, if I could? Right, I think I'm gonna steal Papa Tire and put him in the dumpster. I'm sure he counts as an object. And then we're gonna try to talk to this guy, I think. Let me, first of all, I need to use you to get up here. Nope, well, I mean, if you- No! Well, okay then. Smoker. Hey, you weird looking critter. Just taking my 15 minutes, I'll be back in the lot soon. Let's go to the dumpster, my friend. Oh, oh. Join me and take a break forever. I don't think you're necessarily supposed to pick up the characters as objects, but it does still count them, so... Here, let's see if we can get on top of this- oh fuck. Try to get on top of the train so that I can... Don't spit at me, please. So that I can jump off onto that little area over there. No, don't hit me! No, no, don't hit me! Maybe I can't get on top of the train. Let's see. Yippee! Okay, yes? No! So close. Okay, I don't... maybe... I feel like you probably could do it. I just need to be... I think maybe I need to be towards the back of the train when it crosses that little threshold there. We've got a lot of options here. No, what? Why? Come back. No. Goddamn in-game physics. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. How else would I get over there? I'm being so serious. Oh, come back. Hell yeah. I don't know where this is. New area unlocked. Yay! There are no chickens here. Oh, wait, can I talk to you? We both have the same hat. Same hat? Can you try to catch my chickens? I'll do what I can. Oh, fuck. Where am I putting them? What? How many chickens? Hello? Okay, chickens. Can I use this chicken to herd the other chickens? Where am I putting them? Where do you want me to put them? What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay. I picked up the guy also, which means... Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Where are we going? Right. Enough. Oh my god. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. Alright, I got it. If I press F sooner... Oh no, they just... That's terrifying. Alright, you guys want to lift me up so I can get that money? You lift me up so I can pick up money. Please? Yes. No! Okay, down. Hey, hey. I don't even know where the person, like where the MOI went, so that I can... Okay, you're right here. So once I'm never gonna get the chickens now though, because where the fuck are they? Can I like collect some and then bring them back? And is there some kind of normalization here? Oh, okay, so... Right. Alright, so they just help you jump higher regardless, and then... Oh, my feckin' chickens! Ark! Yes. I'm helping. I'm helping. I'm helping. I'm helping. Don't even worry about it. Where the fuck? Oh, yeah, you know what? I am gonna put... But if I put the chickens... I guess I can put the chickens in here and then... get more. Or I can... I only need one chicken. I don't get more points for more chickens, you know? Come here. Stop causing a commotion. Get... Disrupting the llamas. Leave them alone. Alright, I can totally get back this way. I should be able to get back this way at least. Yes. Some more money back here? Give me that. Alright. Another hat I can buy at the hat store. Give me that. I love hats. Alright. Take my chicken stack. It's too tall. Fantastic! Get out of the way. Or join me into the... Alright. Alright, now you're just being rude. So it doesn't matter which door I take, it takes me back in here regardless. And now I have a shitty jump again because I only have one chicken. What was the point? Why did I do it? Should've just stayed over there. I don't think I can pick up the police officer. I think I can only steal his gun and then the police cars chase me. So I'm not gonna do that. Actually. I could... Okay, if I can get the chickens and bring them back here, I can use the chickens to complete that fucking water zone bullshit. Actually. Yes. Yes, I see the vision. Alright, gotta get chickens, though. Alright, so stay near the center. Fuck. Stay near the center until... I don't think this chicken's gonna really help me that much with this jump, but maybe. What are you doing? Stop it. Just making a damn mess. That's not... That wasn't helpful. Alright. I don't know how much air this chicken is currently giving me, actually. I'm assuming it has to be somewhat. It has to be some kind of bonus, right? Oh, really? Come on! Please! Why? Yeah, I don't... It's like, fuck, how did I do it last time? Also, the chicken's not doing me any favors. But I need... God damn it. You're not. Alright, though, if I can jump into the tower at the top of the chicken area, get into the chicken area, get like 10 bajillion chickens, go over there, into that door right there, go to the fucking water zone, get me on that fucking island right now. Not that one, just the one in this game. Get the chickens, come back here, go in that door, get into the statue's hands, right? Land in the water zone, hopefully still with chickens intact. Why do I only get one jump off of that? I should get two. Losing my mind. What are you doing? I'm so mad. I'm pissed. I'm so mad. I'm gonna go get this coin and put it in my dumpster, because I don't think I've done it yet. Hell yeah. Thanks for that. Right, there is a sprint. Maybe if I sprint before I jump, maybe that's what I'm missing. Alright. Stay near the center. Fuck my life! Oh my god. God damn it. There's no other way to get there, too. And all of this because I just don't want to... I don't want to deal with platforming in the water zone. I'm gonna try to... fake it with the chickens. My total went back down. Oh, it's gone up to 36. I gotcha. Got it. Please. I believe in you, Bug Aldrin. Don't let me down. Yeah, I don't know. I think actually I flew off of the train and then corrected it with 2 jumps to land on the that little secondary location over there. Let's try it that way. Didn't even kick me off that time. It just let me ride. Why? I love that the physics in this game are completely unpredictable, because you can pull off some crazy stunts just by accident and then never be able to replicate it again, which is funny. Like, I genuinely enjoy it. Well, thanks. I'm glad you let me stay on until the last second this time. Alright. Once more. Oop. Damn. And the thing that sucks is that there's no other way back there. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm lying. I'm lying. Before God and everyone. I can just go right here. Yes! Alright, which area is it? What is the chicken area? Cleaners. Norwich. Hat zone. Chicken. Chicken! Give me the chickens! Yes. And this is the last area, too. There's nothing else in the demo. Excellent. Take me to the chicken farm. Yes, release the chickens. I have no idea what this door does. I can't come down? Okay. Alright. Alright, never mind. Less chickens? Fewer chickens this time, perhaps. I didn't even pick up that many. Alright, so 5 or less? Yeah, okay. This is controllable. The problem is, once I fall down into the water, if I miss my jump, I'll have to start this whole thing over again, but I can always go back to the main menu from the dumpster and not have to worry about it. So, let's see if we can make this work. Get in there. Oh my god. Get up there, stop it. Okay, here I am. Take me to the water zone, please. Thank you. That's all I ever wanted. And I think that genuinely is like the last thing to see/find. Alright, once I put the chickens down here, yeah, they're just gonna be moving around. They'll be fine. They fall off, they'll come back. Right? Yes. Yes, they will. Alright, chickens. Very nice. I already fucked it up. They'll be back. They'll come back. They have to. Okay. Calmly, respectfully. Damn it. Alright, alright, alright. Ooh, alright, alright. I may have to do the fan thing in order to get high enough for this. That's fine. Alright, I'll put the chickens down in here. Right. Nothing's gonna happen. We're gonna stay in here. I'm gonna stay in here. As long as I can get back over here, everything will be safe and fine. That's all I need to do. Just get up there and then land back. Ooh. Actually, no, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Looks like one of the chickens disappeared somehow. Not a fan of that. But it's okay. Shouldn't limit me too much. Stop. God, we've almost done it. We're nearly there. Some kind of gem. What does that mean? What? Sorry. I'm just trying to have fun. Well, is that it? It was delicious. I'm sorry. Do I need to apologize? Did I do something wrong? Alright, I'm gonna get the money and then I'm gonna get the power. Keep my eyes on the final hour or whatever the fuck. It's fine. Everything's fine. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Okay. Money. Wow. What a wonderful game. What? Was that a tree? What just happened there? Hello? No, it's just me popping the bubbles, I guess. Alright, we're gonna pick up this cat. Because I think it only counts to save the cats if I put them in the dumpster. So we're gonna bring this back to the dumpster and end this part of the stream. That was fun and very much worth my time. So, yippee. No, come back here, cat. No duplicates. Okay, I guess I've already done it. That's fine. Can I pick you up now? No, I'm still too weak. What does the green gem allow me to do? What powers have I gained from this? Will they ever know? Probably not, I guess. Oh, you're back home. Hey. Even down here, I can't escape the smog. I mean... Sorry. It sucks to suck. It's possible there's stuff on top of the buildings and stuff, and that's why, like, I could use the chickens to go up there. I don't think so, though. It's looking pretty... not eventful up there. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Alright. I think that was wonderful. Love this beautiful fantasy world and its fantasy creatures, you know? Beautiful time was had by all. Me specifically. And now for something more serious? I don't know. Depends. Depends on your definition of serious. Wait for everything to explode? Yes. All my friends in the dumpster with me. I can probably bring Toasty's parents and throw them in here. I can probably throw the orphan tires and the tire papa in here as well. Although I guess it only shows you the things... No. Actually. No. It just picks a random assortment, I guess. Because there's no chickens. Where's the chickens? Where's the chickens? No offense. Alright, good game. Okay. Now the first game is a visual novel, a romance visual novel, called Oramaro, and then we're gonna go back into the longer form Obscura game, because whoa, what the fuck? I pressed something. I pressed something. Big picture. I don't want big picture. Put it back. What? Put me back in regular Steam. How do I get out of this? I clicked on something and now I'm stuck here. No, why is it my entire screen? Get me out of here. Oh no. Regular Steam? Can you go back to regular Steam? Fix it. I don't know what it did. I don't know what it did. It's my entire account. Turn it off? No. Minimize? Exit big picture mode. Thank you. Scary ass. I've never done that before. I was trying to minimize the screen. Sorry for being scary for no reason. Let's pop this game open. Real quick. The game's called Oramaro. It's a short game that was also made for a game jam. It seems like it might be another one of these games where at some point the exe file got deleted out. Probably when I was running some kind of fix on my computer. So I'm gonna go back and get it for real from the downloads folder. Hello? Extract, please. Thank you. I think it's so there is a fix that I run on the computer. If you have had computer issues, you probably already know what it is. It's not a secret, but it removes all applications, and I guess that includes the exe file from any downloaded games that are not like part of Steam, for example. So I have a couple of these. Like Elevator Hitch was one of them, where I couldn't find the exe file. I was like, "What's wrong with this? Why is it not running?"
There's a car there. Fuck you, car.
I'm gonna pour some water. Actually, I'm gonna drink some water right now. Um, hmm. Thinking of a name. Hmm. Um, I don't know. Sure, Mara. Why not? Or tomorrow. If you're not back by then, we'll take the castle by storm. There, amidst an encircling thicket, is a sprawling graveyard claimed by the forest. Stepping past crumbling tombstones and unmarked graves, a glance at the occasional beloved and dearly departed. That load of good that love does them now. Distracted, I almost topple over a root, wincing as I clutch my chest. Smoothing the wrinkles out of my cloak, a familiar voice reaches out to me.
Finally fallen for me?
Oh, it's voiced. A voiced game from a game jam? That's impressive. Startled, I turn around to face him. Shavel, you're at the surface already?
I simply decided to save you the effort of dragging me up here.
It's quite quiet. Hold on.
Clumsy little mage.
Very quiet. Hold on, hold on. Let's fix the... Oh no, my settings. Right, I can't make it individually louder. Sorry, I'll just pop this up like that. Hopefully that'll work. Probably won't though. It's actually really well put together for a game jam game. It's got all of this stuff in here too. Help quit about preferences. Yes, voice volume. There we go. Perfect. It is offered in Vietnamese. These are the two languages of the game, mind you, if you do want to play it. And it's free on itch.io, of course. To reach the surface of the living by himself. He's advancing in the dark arts faster than anticipated. He must have forged alliances by now. As I approach him, a question comes to mind. Miss being not undead? Miss me? Sure. He blinks, caught off guard by my bluntness, his lips parting briefly before closing again wordlessly.
My, aren't you awfully straightforward today? Well, I suppose the dead and the damned don't make for good company. Besides, I do miss having these mundane conversations that don't challenge my intellect.
Rude. You've always taken pleasure in your own wit. Could you have simply said yes?
And miss witnessing that adorable pout on your face?
He abruptly stills, his dark eyes boring into mine. Is something wrong?
Not at all. If we exclude the fact that I lay amongst the wilted and forgotten, as painful as it is for me to admit, I find myself not recalling how I ended up in this situation. Care to enlighten me?
Do I? Well, remember the night the Council of Mages was formed? A certain stubborn wizard refrained from the celebrations to debate the legitimacy of necromancy, questioning the Archmage's decision to forbid it.
And what better way to comprehend the damned than by standing amongst the undead? I didn't even know I had it in me. Although it's a rather unfortunate oversight on my part that I'd stoop to die here, of all places.
With a renewed sense of vigor, he swiftly pulls out a dark leather-bound book and rifles through the pages.
Well, where are your notes? You don't
My
intend to
notes?
memorize what I'm about to impart by heart now, do you? The slightest misinvocation could prove disastrous.
Oh, okay. I'm not here to take notes. He furrows his brow and slams the book shut.
Which was it? Was penning the findings of a lunatic no longer satisfying? Or was it the loss of desire to play student to those lacking fools in the academy?
Neither. As I lift my shirt, his voice wavers and a wash of panic floods his face.
Wait!
His expression falters as his gaze traces the dark lines blooming across my torso, trailing towards my heart. His trembling fingers faintly hover over the dead flesh.
I can claw my way back from death. Have the spirits under my beck and call, but this I can't remedy.
What happened to me? Do you not recognize your own work? The Lich King says his regards for your invaluable assistance. Your research has led to many paying with their lives.
No, I never meant for this.
Oh no. Despite the Archmage's best efforts, he has become untouchable. Those affected tire of waiting. They're set to breach the castle in 2 days' time. Without our help, it's bound to turn into a bloodbath. Bewilderment etched on his face gradually gives way to resignation.
You'll need a patron.
And who better to browse the catalog with than you?
You speak of elder beings, not shopping for a couch.
I slip my hand into his and he freezes. You'll figure it out. You always do.
Right.
With a whispered incantation, light bends and warps, shaping into a softly humming portal. He squeezes my hand for reassurance, and together we leap into the swirling darkness. That's it? It said 10 to 15 minutes. Alright, let's see. Uh, Brenda. Sure. What other options are there? Blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. I hope you're resting well. It's mostly 2 options per conversation, so we'll just pick the ones we didn't pick last time. If I remember what they are.
Well, now, it didn't take you for a saint.
Startled, I turned around to face him. Shovel, at the surface already? If I'd known you so keen, I would have visited earlier.
Well, unless you're enjoying the riveting conversation between the moss and stone, you'd best saunter over.
So each decision actually gives you a completely different conversation. That's nice. I mean, it would have to, right? To reach the surface of the living by himself. He's advancing in the dark arts faster than anticipated. He must have forged alliances by now. As I approach him, a question comes to mind.
You
Miss being
always
not
whirl
undead?
with words.
What was that?
Seasons turn, yet I remain stagnant. What's there not to love?
Noticing my displeasure with his sarcastic reply, he lets out a weary sigh.
I suppose if I was to miss something, it'd be the routine of sleep and the very concept of dreams. These phases of limbo between my studies that act as bookmarks. Ironically, I'm in a constant state of existence now, and thinking about it somehow still exhausts me. Regardless, being able to fully dedicate myself to my personal studies is a gift. Truly.
He abruptly stills, his dark eyes boring into mine. Is something wrong?
Not at all. If we exclude the fact that I lay amongst the wilted and forgotten, as painful as it is for me to admit, I find myself not recalling how I ended up in this situation. Care to enlighten me?
Well, remember the night of the Council of Mages, the night the Council of Mages was formed? A certain stubborn wizard refrained from the celebrations to debate legitimacy of necromancy, questioning the Archmage's decision to forbid it.
And what better way to comprehend the damned than by standing amongst the undead?
I guess.
I didn't even know I had it in me. Although it's a rather unfortunate oversight on my part that I'd stoop to die here, of all places.
With a renewed sense of vigor, he swiftly pulls out a dark leather-bound book and rifles through the pages.
Well, where are your notes? You don't intend to memorize what I'm about to impart by heart now, do you? The slightest misinvocation could prove disastrous.
I'm not here to take notes. He furrows his brow and slams the book shut.
Which was it? Was penning the findings of a lunatic no longer satisfying? Or was it the loss of desire to play student to those lacking fools in the academy?
Neither. As I lift my shirt, his voice wavers and a wash of panic floods his face.
Wait!
His expression falters as his gaze traces the dark lines blooming across my torso, trailing toward my heart. His trembling fingers faintly hover over the dead flesh.
I can claw my way back from death. Have the spirits under my beck and call, but this I can't remedy.
Do you not recognize your own work? The Lich King sends his regards. for your invaluable assistance. Your research has led to many paying with their lives.
No, I never meant for this.
Despite the Archmage's best efforts, he has become untouchable. Those affected tire of waiting. They're set to breach the castle in 2 days' time. Without our help, it's bound to turn into a bloodbath. Bewilderment, etched on his face, gradually gives way to rage.
They're using you to get to me. I know you. You're not foolish enough to allow something like this to befall you if you weren't goaded into it. They even timed your death alongside that damn siege. You're telling me you're okay with all this?
I'm dying regardless. As he waves his hand across my face, muttering something incoherent, my vision blurs and my body feels heavy. What are you doing?
You've said it yourself. You're dying regardless.
What happened?
Rest assured, you'll wake up once it all blows over. I've always wanted to experiment with making a thrall. I'm glad you're my first. You'll
Whoa.
make the most obedient scribe, my little mage.
Well, damn. There's only 2 options, so I'm assuming those are the 2 endings. There's only 2 endings. It says it on the itch.io, but this is actually quite nice. Hopefully, Cryptic Bite and all parties involved make something more or something else, something extended, either about this or something else. I liked the voice acting. I liked the art style. I liked the writing. Short, sweet, but very satisfying. Also, I've been talking about these things on and off. I do have like 3 different scripts that I'm working on. One is complete, and I'm just kind of procrastinating on voicing it and publishing it. The other 2 I'm kind of working on, one of which is in like a technical sort of loop because it's about a topic that I don't actually know anything about, so I have to keep doing research to figure out what I even want to use, like in terms of like Foley sounds and stuff, because for some reason I want it to be like canonically accurate. Like I want it to make sense in the real world if someone were to listen to it and they'd be like, oh wow, they know ball. And it's like, yeah, because I did a bunch of research to try to like align it. But anyway, the other script, if you liked the ending, if you kind of enjoyed the vibe of like, you know, you're my thrall, like that kind of roleplay sort of thing, that script is more aligned with that. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, there is content that I'm making that approaches those topics, and it's a longer form than this. So if you're interested, consider it. In the meantime, let's do a little quick credits review, and then we'll move on to Obscura, which will be much longer because it's an incredibly long demo. And we have 4 different love interests, I think, to talk to. Probably just do 2 today. Developed by Cryptic Bite, Ryan Doe. Great job, Ryan Doe. Original track composed by Carol Gal. The music was good as well. Sorry, didn't mention it. Splash screen, Echoberry. Portal sound effect by Pixabay. And Vietnamese translation by Nhung Tran. But yeah. Version 1.1. Really nice. I love a good game jam game. No notes, I had a great time. Very fun. Yes, please drop a ping test with your channel points. I'm sure if you're chilling, you have some. It's an easy way to say hello if you don't want to do the lurking button. And also just want to say hi without typing in chat. Alright, let's get the next game up. Hopefully I didn't delete the exe file when I cleaned my computer. Let's see. Another one. Alright. That's so funny. Right, and of course, this one opens on the correct screen, so now I have to move everything over again. Yippee. Alright. Fair warning again if you were not here for the previous stream. Oh, you don't need to see that. If you're not here for the previous stream, it is an 18 plus visual novel. Contains mature and heavy content, descriptions of gore and suggestive content, use of alcohol and or drugs, obviously fantastical drugs. It's not like real world drugs or even real world alcohol, I guess. Definitely some suggestive stuff, definitely some like content warning adjacent, but nothing insane. But definitely 18 plus. I am going to change the category information on here right now. And yeah, please be safe with yourself. There is a safe word screen in the game. I don't know if I'll be using it because I don't know how bad any part of it gets necessarily. It's been like briefly described. Actually, you know what? I'll go and get the full like warning thing so you guys can read it and decide if you want to stay for this part of the stream or not. It's not that big of a deal, I think, if you're an adult. But out of respect for everyone, I'm gonna go pull that up and share it. Play some music while I'm waiting. Or while I make adjustments. Also, I guess I mentioned this before, but thanks for the follow, Wandering Floyd. When you dropped by the other day, appreciate it. Set up the categories for anyone that comes in later. Please take a look at this. If you're concerned about content warnings or concerned about content, and I guess I'll go BRB for like 2 or 3 minutes so people have a chance to read it if they like, and then we'll be back up. See you in a bit. Also, I realized the music was louder than me. I posted the content warnings. Please take a look at them. It's nothing too crazy, but if you're more sensitive than I am, I watched part of a playthrough of it, so I'm kind of aware of what's going to go down. But if you're more sensitive than I am to any of those sorts of things, then you should make a decision that is correct for you. And I've also set it so that anyone entering the stream is prompted to acknowledge the age restriction. So please be careful, be thoughtful, be loving towards yourself, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay. I hope you have your reading eyes on and your listening ears in, and we're gonna get started. Again, routine on Monday because I had to do a side quest yesterday. It did go well, by the way. I had to cancel stream. Didn't waste my time, right? I wasn't streaming. I was doing something productive. So that's great. Love that for me. Hope you love that for me too. Anyway, rapidly flashing images also, if you are light sensitive. You have a warning for that as well. Thank you for your support. Enjoy. Side quest, just like some personal life tasks that I had to take care of. But it was fun. Hey, welcome back. So I think the first part of this stream occurred before you had started watching. I started all of the different love interests routes and then saved at the start of their route or like partially through. So we're gonna go through and pick up more of that content. This demo covers, I think, most of the first and second chapters of this game. It is a chapter game releasing on itch.io. If you saw the link I posted, it has like content warnings for the game. It also features like a safe word room in game, like in the UI, which I think is very thoughtful. I have watched part of a playthrough of it. I don't think anything that, like, my opinion, like if you've watched any HBO original series all the way through, I don't think anything in this game is going to give you a heart attack, send you into a conniption. You should be fine, but you know, always out of respect and with care, I would provide it, especially since the creator provided it for the audience. So let's load. What do we got? This was the base beginning area where you can choose kind of which areas you want to go to. We have, this was Kyr or Kyr. I realized I was like EI, which is I in some languages, but it's like Kyr, I think. Oleander and Cirrus. This guy is also one of the love interests. We did not get to explore that route, but that's okay because we're going to be doing Oleander and Cirrus today, and then we'll do Kyr or Kyr and Francesco another time. Let's start with Oleander though. So where we ended up here, we met Oleander in a bar, being the life of the party. He's technically a smuggler. He smuggles things from the overworld to the underworld market. And he also works with Kyr or Kyr's team of like bandits and thieves. Like that's like a gang of thieves. Oleander's like a solo smuggler guy who works with them to get objects that he needs to sell to people. Cirrus is a priest, and Francesco, I think, is just like a wealthy prince from the overworld who we don't know why he's down here, like what the hell he's doing down here. Especially because I haven't talked to him, so I don't know. But that's where we are right now. We're in conversation with one of Kyr's, not underlings, but is like second in command, basically. Griff stands up and leaves without so much as a farewell. Oleander, that's Griff, the person who works for Kyr. Oleander and I are left sitting at the table with Griff's empty plate. So, that was Griff? He's a funny one, isn't he? That's one way to say it. I started on my cake. Oleander pours himself a cup of tea. And who's Kyr? An old friend? I think that's what he'd say. Well, that's something to look into later. And you sent him your love because you heard Griff. You will find it deeply annoying, and I think that's amusing. For someone so enamored with their own wit and charm, you sure are dedicated to being an absolute pest about it. The word for me you're looking for is debonair. The word I'm looking for is gadfly. You know, I've heard people call me that before, but it sounds so much more interesting coming from you. But enough about me. That's a rare sentence. I have a very nice pot of tea that needs to be drunk. He unlatches his mask with a slow deliberateness that makes it look like he's putting on a show. There must be a hidden hinge inside it, because the mask splits at the mouth but doesn't come away. Fancy mask for a fancy man. Then he raises his teacup and takes a slow sip, holding the free-hanging bottom of his mask away from the cup with a finger. He lets out a satisfied moan and chuckles. Excellent stuff. I suppose a shop as dedicated to the botanical arts as this one would have some skill at making tea. I wonder if they'd tell me their source. It's idle wondering, but it makes me smirk a little. Oleander seems to get drawn back into work without much prompting. And how is your cake, Neve? Delicious. Thank you for asking. And are you going to share? It sounds like you want me to share. Yes, but that isn't what I asked. Now is it? Alright, we've been being rude and mean. Because he's obnoxious. But we can be nice. I think we'll be nice. Oops, sorry. Are you going to share? Well, that depends on what course of action you take. You're never not a businessman, are you? Oh, trade doesn't occupy my whole life, but I do find life to be better when a mutually pleasurable option is available. The hint of flirtation is getting under my skin. Without another word, I take a bit of my cake onto my fork and hold it out for him. He leans in, slowly and deliberately. I can't see his eyes exactly, but I can't shake the feeling he's staring directly at me as he closes his mouth around the bit of cake. Then he pulls back, and I hear the smirk this time as he says, "Exquisite." I'm keenly aware that I'm being teased. Damn this man. He lifts his own teacup and holds it out for me. Your turn. Sure. I have to put my hands around Oleander's to guide the cup to my mouth. Tea is ginger, hot and sharply bitter. It's a complex flavor, and I let it sit on my tongue for a while. Good, isn't it? It's a powerful taste. When we're done eating, we pay and leave the little tea house. Oleander promises to forward a list of things I will need to do in the next few days. Chores, from the sound of it. A letter arrived for you. Luna sets down my bowl of porridge as well as the letter and leaves. The letter itself has been scented with some kind of perfume, thick enough to be able to smell through my mask. Neve, a client of mine is hosting an impromptu little party, and I've been told that I may bring whoever is the current vigil along. So, he has like a bunch of different people that have worked for him as assistants. We're his assistant, hoping. I forgot about this part. The main character has a sickness. We went to the underground markets to see if we could find a specific material that will cure us. It's prohibitively expensive and very difficult to find. So each of the love interests are people that have potential access to this material. For this person, we've decided to work as his assistant, in the hopes that we can get connected with someone that can get it for us. And his assistants are always known as Visual, regardless of what their actual name is. So that's what that is. Now you understand. I suppose I wasn't doing anything else today. Searching the stalls and trying to pull rumors from shopkeepers is important work, but sometimes I long for a break from it. I'm really starting to appreciate Oleander's intrusions into my otherwise monotonous schedule. Here is your checklist to accomplish before the clock strikes 7 tonight. The rest of the letter is a list of locations and what I am to do at each, and where we'll be meeting tonight. Clothing rental, a wine shop, and someplace called Satine, where I'm supposed to pick something nice. The makings of a very exciting party from the sounds of it. It makes my very ordinary porridge feel rather dull in comparison. Still, I'm not going to let my breakfast go to waste. Checking Oleander's directions against my own mental map, the shops are laid out so there's no efficient way to visit them all. I am free to take them in any order I please. Where do I want to go first? Let's go to the wine shop. The wine shop doesn't have a name that I can see. And when I go inside, there's little more than a room to stand in. This is not a normal wine shop. I shouldn't be surprised, given the instructions Oleander wrote for retrieving the wine included be polite. They also include don't spoil the surprise. Hello? The silence makes the hair on the back of my arm stand on end, but I refuse to be cowed by an empty room, of all things. You're supposed to ring the bell at the door. I almost jump. I turn to the left and see a shopkeeper, wearing a heavily starched dress and a mask that clings tight to her face, emerge from a hidden door. Be polite. Sorry, I didn't think to look there. Are you some kind of peasant just strutting into any door that pleases you? What? I'm sorry. Did you just come in off the street, you stupid thing? I curl my toes tightly in my shoes. Polite. I was sent here by my employer. He didn't write about a bell in his note, either. Employer? Oh no, you're not one of the absinthe vigil things, are you? I am. Sorry to disappoint you. Have we met before? I'd remember you if that were the case. I see too many pheasants. I don't try to tell them apart anymore. I would be happy to get out of your way, except I don't think Oleander would be happy if I did that without picking up the wine he ordered first. Oh, is he Oleander now? It seems he still doesn't know how to pick names. I take it my employer hasn't always called himself Oleander? No, he rather fancies himself sly and keeps changing his name, as if changing his name will hide who he is when he insists on always wearing that ridiculous coat. Pleasant you may be, but at least you're the sensible sort that keeps your looks plain. Polite. Thank you. Wait here, and I'll bring you your Oleander's wine. She's gone for a little while, and when she returns, she's carrying 2 bottles of wine. They are unlabeled and, as far as I can tell, identical. Pick your poison. Oh, I don't know. Let's quick save. Good. The shopkeeper takes both bottles and disappears again. I've given up trying to understand what is happening here. She comes back with a labeled bottle and a wine glass, with a dram of wine in the glass. Would you like a taste? Spoil the surprise. Would that be by drinking the wine and getting poisoned? I feel like maybe yes. I'm trying to follow instructions here and stay out of trouble. I'm assuming the wine is poisoned. She tried to give us a hint, and also the note said don't spoil the surprise, so I'm not going to spoil the surprise. No, thank you. Oleander's instructions told me not to spoil the surprise. Exactly. And this is probably what he meant by that. I take my chosen bottle and slip it into my bag. It's not convenient by any stretch, but it'll do. I would like you to leave now. I can do that. The shopkeeper doesn't want me to linger, and I don't want to linger, so I don't. I can cross the wine shop, if that's what it was, off the list, and get on with my day. Let's go to the dress shop last. Save it for last. I think it'll be the most interesting part, so. The shop I reach when I follow the written directions is a little hole in the wall place. Literally. The shop door sits in what is otherwise the cavern's bare rock face. Entering, I am met with a dizzying array of colors. Formal wear of every kind being shown on racks and on the walls. Someone is also playing a mandolin quite badly. Oleander's letter was quite vague on what I was supposed to do here, though the implication is obvious. Hello? The mandolin playing stops, and a head pops out from between two of the clothing racks. Oh shit. Sorry. Hello. They stumble out from between the racks. My best guess is that they're a teenager who has not gotten used to their growth spurt yet, based on their clumsiness and gangly height. Welcome to the dress cave. Shit. Sorry. The silk web. Without thinking, I raise my hand to hide my face, obscuring a smile that they wouldn't be able to see regardless. The gesture honestly just makes what I'm thinking even more obvious. I was told by my employer that I should come here to rent some formal wear for a party this evening. Your employer? I'm Vigil, if that helps. There's a beat of silence, and then... Oh, now I know what the boss meant. Perfect. This is easy. Mr. Absinthe has a tab with us, so you just pick out what you want and he'll pay for it later. We don't really have time to tailor it for tonight, but we have a lot of clothes, so it should be easy to find something that'll fit close enough. So I'm not picking up something for him. I'm getting something for myself. Is this really necessary? I'm not taking off my cloak for the party, so any beautiful clothes would be wasted on me. The shopkeeper, or maybe their assistant, shuffles nervously. If you don't mind me saying, you should probably get something nice to wear. I'm certain you mean well, but you do have a good reason to want me, or my employer, spending here. Oh, it's not that. It's not money, it's just... Since you're not pinning your cloak closed, I can see bits of what you're wearing underneath when you move. They look like good, sturdy clothes, but Oleander wants me to be wearing something frivolous, because that's a sign he has money to spend on clothes just for making his assistant look pretty. I'm part of the show now, so I should dress the part. Exactly. And the money doesn't hurt. Yeah. Very well. I'm convinced. How does anyone find things in this dress cave? If you like, you can tell me what style you like and your approximate measurements, and I'll pick out some pieces from the back. There's a lot in the back. Alright. What are we going for? Andro, feminine, masculine. I don't think it really matters because we're not gonna be able to see it. Actually. Let's go with feminine clothes, just see what happens. Okay, I'll pull out a few styles for you. Shopkeeper vanishes into the back of the shop, presumably a cavern claimed by the shop to store inventory. I come back with a sampling of clothes, suit jackets, with trousers or skirts, dresses in every style I can imagine, even a delicate bodysuit that feels a little too daring. Then again, I will be wearing a cloak the whole time. We whittle down the options, with the shopkeeper occasionally dropping back into the cave to find something closer to my size. In the end, I'm left with two options that suit my tastes, the occasion and fit well enough. An elegant black gown and a bright blood-red skirt that pairs with a red bejeweled wrap around my chest. I'm kind of curious. So I guess the androgynous one would have been that, like, blue jumpsuit thing? Not that it matters. Let's go back. just want to see what happens. Black suit jacket paired with a shimmering black skirt. The other choice is a bright blood red bodice, so it's always black or red. A bright blood red bodice that covers my intimate parts and sleeves of red lace going down the entirety of my arms and legs, kept tight against the body through red silk ribbons lacing the entire piece. That actually sounds really nice. So far. Both are finer than anything I've ever worn in my life. Either of them would work, I think. A fancy outfit is meant to send a message, isn't it? So the last thing to choose is what message I want to send. Even with a cloak on, the red will catch people's eyes, and it would match your mask. The black under the cloak can trick people's eyes instead if the lighting's right. It'll look like you're a void. Catching the eye or creating mystery. What do I want? I mean, what does Oleander want? He probably wants attention. Yeah, exactly. We'll go with the red. The red one. If Oleander is dressing flamboyantly, it's to show off his wealth and to catch eyes. I can assume that as visual, he wants me to do the same. And if I can catch some eyes and start some conversations, well, that suits me fine. Thanks for your help. I don't think I could have braved the dress cave alone. Everything about the shopkeeper's hunched posture and looking deliberately to the side screams embarrassment. Glad I could help. I'm out of the shop soon enough, with my rented clothes wrapped up in a parcel. It feels criminal to leave the shop without paying, but I will have to return my find in one piece. It isn't mine to spoil. Well, that's a chore accomplished. What's next? Satine. Satine is impossible to miss. The sign is large and freshly painted in bright colors that stand out in the darkness. It's also busy. I step inside and the noise does not diminish even the slightest bit. Satine is huge and labyrinthine. There must be dozens of people wandering the maze of shelves. Oleander's instructions were to pick something nice. Now, I thought this was where we were going to get the outfit from, but clearly that was not the case. Something decorative to wear? A gift for whoever is hosting? Something for Oleander? I suppose it's up to me. I square my shoulders and face the labyrinth. I can already feel the warm, stuffy air starting to gather under my cloak. I don't think I'm going to stay here for long. For a second, I attempt to look at everything. On the tall stacks of shelves, packed tight with curios. But that's a fool's errand. There's no way to take in everything in the shop. I'll have to fully surrender myself to the chaos. I start walking and stop fully on a whim. For no reason at all, I pick up one of the many anonymous boxes on the shelves and peek inside. There's a scalpel and strangely shaped scissors and what looks to be a syringe. All of them have lost their edges. Is this what I want? No, I don't think so. The thought of what this stuff was used for before makes me a little unsettled. I put them back. I mean, even if you wanted to get someone some weird stuff, why wouldn't you get them stuff that's sharp and functional? Hello? Unsatisfied, I continue, turning at a crossroad of shelves. Laid out on a square of ragged velvet are a selection of decorative hair combs. I don't have much of a use for them, but one catches my eye regardless. A simple comb with a polished tiger's eye as its only feature, but the stone is cracked and catches the light in strange ways. No, a decorative comb really isn't what I need right now. I leave it be. You can't do that. We gotta follow instructions. Come on. One more try. If I fail to find anything of interest, I will just meet Oleander empty-handed. I stop by a stack of books. The spines are all in languages I do not understand, but there is a portfolio of fragile paper pressed between the books. Opening the portfolio, I'm greeted with a veritable garden of sketches, all of flowers I do not know. Yeah, that actually sounds decent. I take my find to the crowded payment desk. When it's my turn, I have to speak quite loudly to be heard. Does the name Oleander mean anything to you? It does. They look at my find, placed on the counter. Are you sure you want to use his favor for that? I am. I have no idea what his favor is worth, but I can think of worse things to spend it on. The shopkeeper shrugs, but hands me a little tag. I take my new trinket and head to the door. I'm let out of the shop only when I show a black-cloaked figure the tag. Nice cloak. Likewise. And that is the end of my little adventure at Satine. I follow Oleander's final direction to a squat apartment building. I have to climb 2 flights of creaky stairs to find the room indicated on the letter. I knock. Oleander? The door is unlocked, darling. It takes a little maneuvering to twist the doorknob when I'm carrying several parcels, but I get it done. The room I enter is heavily perfumed, with elegant lamps on every flat surface and an abundance of colorful fabric draped from the ceiling. Welcome to my parlor. Oleander is lounging in a well-loved armchair, his head tipped back. You must only see a sliver of me through the eye holes of his mask. I didn't realize that as an assistant I would be doing your shopping. This is a shopping trip for your benefit. He stands up. Well, what kinds of treasures did you find? I hand him the wine bottle. Good job not spoiling the surprise. The shopkeeper called me a pheasant. Don't mind her. That's just her way. We parted on good terms. I think. Oh? She was happy to be rid of me, and I was happy to leave. A happy arrangement for the both of you, then. What else did you find? You went to Satine, like I told you. I did. Good vigil. I roll my eyes, but bring out my discovery. The line work here is exquisite. That's a very good find. Well done. He's dropped his voice low, and he's smiling. I can hear it. Is he flirting? Anyways, you've neglected to rent clothes. You haven't neglected to rent clothes, have you? I went to the dress cave. Ah, then you've met poor Bobbin. He's some kind of cousin to the owner. That's the reason he works there. He's not well suited to the job. He was funny. He was doing his best. He was doing his best to help me. I don't doubt that. That's rather the problem, if that's his best. I doubt he'll be in the merchant business much longer. I bring up my parcel, but don't open it. Do I get to see it? Once I'm wearing it, maybe. If you're going to keep me in suspense like this, I suspect it will be very good. If you get your hopes up too high, I'll never meet your expectations. I'll set my hopes as high as I please. Occasionally, I will stop to drink water and or tea. A lot of talking. The mouth and throat gets dry. I'm sure you know the deal. I guess if you read aloud, I don't... Anyway, I'll set my hopes as high as I please. If you want to satisfy me, you'll simply have to work for it. With that, he starts in on party preparations. He's going in his usual outfit. He has a brand he needs to maintain. He handles the wine while I go to a small side room to get dressed. I re-enter the parlor with my cloak wrapped tight around me. Ah, Eve, do I finally get to see what outfit you've chosen? What is the difference? What is the difference? What? These mean the same thing. I don't know. Let's go peacock for a peacock, I guess. I spread my arms wide, lifting my cloak away from my body. I pull it back on my left side, then my right, turning my body to give him a better look. Then, on impulse, I turn on the spot, letting my cloak flare up and out. Oleander claps. Bravo, Neve. Unless you keep your cloak closed at every turn, you're going to be noticed wearing something like that. Like you and your coat. very much like me and my coat. I suppose you want to advertise your wealth and access. As your assistant, I would be advertising your wealth, wouldn't I? That goes without saying, but I wouldn't be surprised if you were approached privately tonight. Plenty of assistants and apprentices built their initial clientele while working for someone else. Worried about competition from me? Not remotely. If you think you're up to it, come and get me. At any rate, you've chosen something stunning. You'll have to chase off work offers. You'll have to chase off work offers with a stick. I wasn't planning on taking a different job. Your rate is quite good. Good. Stick with that. And as an incentive, he steps to the side and picks up a parcel off a chair. A gift. This one you can keep. I open the parcel and out spills a length of slate gray fabric, thick and smooth. In the fabric there is a shimmering pattern. I thought you might still wear your cloak over your very fine outfit. If you must, at least wear something worthy of the event and your own charms. Something clatters to the floor. A heavy silver brooch has fallen out of the folds of fabric. You're not going to ask this back from me? It would hardly be a gift, in that case. And I don't owe you money for this. It's a gift, Neve, not a debt. It's yours. Thank you. And anyways, it came to me at no great cost. A lovely young thing forgot it here several months back. I just found a brooch to fit the outfit. I roll my eyes. Leftovers from a previous conquest. Thanks. It's clean, and it's yours now. So stop grousing and get changed. I do, and then we are off to the party. The party is being hosted in a mansion, of course. There's no formal government within the underground, but there are the richest and most powerful families in it, the lords of the marketplace. We go beyond the ruby walls to the center of one of the richest neighborhoods. The mansion is whitewashed, and light floods from the open doors and windows. There are several stories to it, but there's a strangeness to the architecture. It feels put together from disparate pieces, as though the mansion was expanded several times and each was designed by a different hand. Well, it's nice to see that the good Lord Valentine is continuing his explorations into the world of architecture. This is new? Oh, the cloak is quite nice. The brooch is pretty too. This is new? The wing we're entering was not here the last time I visited. Though, in fairness, that was in another life. We pass through a gate and are met by several attendants. Here's my invitation, and this is my +1, Vigil. Welcome, sir. We pass into the mansion. The main room is open and tall, at least 2 stories. There are balconies overlooking the main ballroom floor, and I can see some heads turn our way as we enter. A member of the staff approaches Oleander, and Oleander is quick to hand over the bottle of wine. Send this to Clarity. Then he directs his attention my way. Tell me honestly now, what's your drinking tolerance? I can hold my own. Well, that's good to hear. Some folks like to drink together as a social activity. It's always nice to partake with others. That said, keep it to 1 or 2 drinks tonight. I need you to keep your head on your shoulders. Is that an order, sir? Sass all you like, but this is work for you and I. Just because it's happening while others play doesn't mean we get to fool around the same way. We stop loitering at the door. Oleander is quick to spot someone. Is that my favorite bell ringer over there? Someone turns. Their mouth is uncovered, so I can see their transformation from confusion to happiness as it happens. Son of a bitch. It's Oleander. That's all it takes for significant attention to come our way. Oh my god. We missed you, darling. How has business been lately? How could you leave us for so long? He revels in it. He's in his element. I've been pining away for these parties since I've been gone. Unfortunately, there was a very good opportunity waiting for me in the dust chambers, and I couldn't resist. You went down into the dust chambers? And it makes for a very good story, but first, this is my newest vigil. I rather like them. They're quick. I bow my head to the other guests. They seem like the kind of people who want that. The game might be a little bit loud, music's loud. Apologies. Pleased to meet you. They're not just another bit of decoration for you, then. Oh yes, but they're also my assistant. If I drew your eye, I'm doing my job. I'm rather fond of this vigil, new though they may be. The last vigil was skilled, but not much of a social being. Though I heard the last vigil found something very social to do for himself. Yes, he did. I was disappointed to learn he was leaving, but I can't fault him for his reasons. Sorry. You, on the other hand. He turns to me. I expect you to stay by my side for a long time to come. No running off to get a job as a pleasure parlor bunny, you hear? What are you going to do to keep me? I don't know. Being a pleasure parlor bunny sounds pretty fun. What are you going to offer to compete? I offer you good wages and an education, and you demand more. There are some unique benefits to working as at a pleasure parlor. Well, Visual, I think these kinds of contract negotiations better happen in private, unless this public negotiation is another benefit. I can't help but laugh. Oh fuck, he's found another one like him. You two are going to be unbearable. Now, don't say that. You'll make poor Vigil feel terrible. If you're going to flirt with your assistant, I'm going to be feeling terrible. Sorry. Spoil sport. Oh, very well. Vigil, go and enjoy yourself. Enjoy a nibble or two. If I need you, I'll track you down. Alright. I'd frankly rather stay with Oleander given that I'm his +1, and he's the only person I know here. But I am intrigued by what kind of food gets served at a party like this. There are several tables laid out for guests, each of them unique. I pick one at random and start putting little nibbles wrapped in thin, crackling layers of fried dough on a plate. There's also a member of the staff at one end of the table with a selection of bottles. I'm allowed a drink. 2 even. As long as I don't get a drink from the bottle of wine that we purchased that is poisoned, I'm sure I'll be fine. I ask for a glass of whatever the staff member would recommend, and I get a tall flute of something bubbly and pink. It's not as sweet as I expected, but still bright and pleasant. I'm walking through the hall, just observing the people, when someone taps me on the shoulder. Excuse me. I turn around and see a person in a brightly painted theater mask and suit. Sorry to bother you, but I noticed you coming in with Mr. Oleander. I did. I'm his assistant. Vigil. Water break. Elmwood. Pleased to meet you. They shake my hand firmly. What can I do for you? I wanted to make a deal with Mr. Oleander. Setting up a meeting has been difficult. If he doesn't have a consistent office or anything like that, so you just have to know him or someone close to him first. And getting those connections can be really hard. Someone in this party he hasn't met. Is that for a reason? Well, what kind of deal are you looking to strike? Might as well feel them out before I make any promises. My business partner and I want to make a deal with Oleander. You'll have to be much more specific than that. He's an alchemist, or an apprentice, I guess. We want to strike out on our own, but we can't without supplies. Oops. There's plenty of alchemists here with supplies. Surely you have a network. There's a network, yeah, but only for the normal stuff. My partner wants to try new stuff, but that means getting other stuff. And none of the normal merchants sell other stuff. Not liking how they say normal merchants. Do you mean more controversial goods? Yeah, those. Human teeth, critter hearts, blood, the gross stuff. Mature. Since the normal merchants won't carry them, we need someone to supply us with that stuff. And maybe give us a deal? What kind of deal? Well, Oleander's kinda expensive, isn't he? But maybe he could cut his rates for us, and in return, we give him access to the stuff we make. Why would access to your stuff suffice for a discount? It's gonna be good. At least they sound completely confident about that. Well, I don't know. Let's quick save. They basically just want to do a trade. They want very specific items to do alchemy with. I mean, Oleander doesn't seem like the type to turn down a business opportunity. It doesn't seem like they want, it's like Frankenstein shit, Weird stuff, but can be gotten in ways that don't, actively harm people. I don't know. But it could also, I don't know whether the material that we need, I think the material that we need, I don't know if it can be made with alchemy. I guess it can't hurt to arrange a meeting. It's better for Oleander to make the call than me. Yeah, it is. I can't guarantee that Oleander will make arrangements with you, but I can get you a meeting with him. That's all we need. They hand me a business card. Here's my info. It's handwritten, legible, but slightly smudged. Thank you so much. Don't thank me until you've got a deal. With that encounter over with, I continue my exploration of the hall. Care for a drink? Someone steps in front of me, holding out 2 wine glasses. Do not take it. What? Sorry, I couldn't help but notice you, and I thought this was the best way to break the ice. I'm Adonis. What a name. Vigil. It's a pleasure to meet you, Vigil. Now, about that drink. I won't be drinking any wine at this party. No wine for me, but thank you for the offer. Are you sure? It's quite good. He sips from his own glass. I'm sure. Very well then. He places the glass on the tray of a passing staff member and smirks. With his mouth exposed, I can see a handsome crookedness in his smile. And what was that about catching your eye? I confess, it was seeing a peek of your outfit from under your cloak. It's a very clever way to make seeing your clothes feel a little bit more forbidden. Well, I dressed to impress specifically you, so I'm pleased it worked. If I'd known you were dressing for me, I would have picked a more daring opening move. Next time. There's a promise in the words next time. Well, don't let me stop you from your turn around the room, but if a conversation partner would be amenable to you, I could be convinced. I start walking and Adonis keeps my pace, staying close enough to me to make it clear we're walking together without crowding me. The illusion of actually having this walk and talk together being added into the background, very nice. If random strangers are going to approach me out of nowhere, I can only hope all of them have Adonis's social graces. Well then, where are you taking us? I've found my greatest joy in the marketplace to be wandering around and seeing what happens, so I intend to continue that. Just wandering. Surely a capable guide could give you a better time. Oh, I'm certain one could. My employer gave me directions to Satine, and that was a fascinating shop, or labyrinth. Oh, good old Satine. What an institution. I'm certain you found something fascinating. Oh yes, I rather like my new flower sketches. However, I only found my employer in the first place through wandering the marketplace. Well, consider this. You've wandered over my path now. Perhaps I'm like your employer, someone who can provide another map to the market. I'm considering it. What sort of wonders would you guide me to? Adonis begins talking quickly and with enthusiasm for the food of the underground. Every kind of person lives under the mountain, and they have brought every type of cuisine with them. And then there are business arrangements and marriages, and suddenly there are new combinations of flavors. I think it's fair to say that he likes his food. As we continue talking, he subtly begins taking the lead in our stroll. He brings us down a hallway and away from the main room, and then through one of the many doors. The light here is lower, and the sound is muted. It takes a moment, but I recognize the room as a library. The faint hissing of whispered voices confirms that we are not alone in here, even if I cannot see any other guests. Ah, this is nice. What is it nice for? Sneaking around, getting into mischief. Everyone loves a good library. This is a good library, I will confess. A soft moan tells me exactly what kind of mischief is happening just out of sight. Do you want to take a seat? Let's. There's an alcove with a padded bench, perfect for a few lazy hours of reading. We settle there and he leans in. I can clearly see the fine detailing on his mask. Up close, I can finally see that his mask is gilded, too. So, Vigil. Is that what I should call you? It's who I am for the moment. For the moment. I'm allowed days off, too. And who are you on those days off? Someone else. He chuckles. Message received. I won't ask any more. But I will ask, what does this Vigil do on their days off? Tidying, mostly. Really? You should see the state of my room. I have my flower sketches to add to the piles. He laughs, leaning in and bumping me. He rests a hand on my back, and the hand stays even as he pulls back. I'd like that. To see a messy room. The hand slides up a little. He's being very familiar. To see your messy room. It's important to be specific about these things. Alright, full save, because I don't know how many quick saves we get. can check from here, though, I think. Yeah, no. Alright, so the quick save is just one quick save. It's a one and done. Some games give you multiple, but this is also a demo, so maybe the full game gives you more than one quick save. It wouldn't make sense for it to do that though. Either way, let's go for it. I don't say a word about the contact. That seems to embolden him. His hand slips along my cloak until he's got his whole arm around me. Tell you what, Vigil. Why don't you show me that room of yours? Show me your new flower sketches. I'd like to get to know you better. After all, his proposition might have been subtle, if not for the tone of his voice. He's letting every word rumble in his chest. He's bold. I'll give him that. Very respectful about the amount of options they're giving me to back out of this. Do we think this person's going to kill us? I think maybe. We've avoided bad ends so far. I'm pretty sure if we drank the wine in that place, in the shop, we would have died. Pretty sure. I'm not sure if we would have died if we drank the wine here as well. This person could be trying to kill us just as much as trying to kiss us. Wait, there's no way to know. There's no way to know except to do it. So, going for it, and then I'll hit the quick save, quick load if we need it. Oh, either way, actually. I didn't actually look at the options. I was like, I'm getting another option? What's gonna happen here? Nothing. Whew. Fine, everything's fine. No one was armed, everyone is protected. As interesting as that sounds, right now, I'm working. This is working. So says my employer. What a curious person they must be. Curious is one word for him. Well, I suppose I shall have to put off seeing your flower sketches for another day. Until then, however, he stands up, then he takes a little card from inside his jacket and hands it to me. In case you decide to get in touch. It's a hand-printed card with his name and address on it. Is there a secret password? He smirks wide and leans in. He whispers something remarkably filthy in my ear. Does that suffice? I'm still attempting to gather my thoughts. It's certainly unique. I'm afraid I must leave you now. But don't forget. That address. That password. And you'll have my full attention. He leaves. Well, that was something. A little bit of both, frankly. I mean, in the privacy of my own mind, I can admit to myself that it's gratifying to be the subject of someone's interest. Exactly. It's inevitable that I would end up in Oleander's orbit again. Even if he wasn't my employer, he somehow makes himself the center of the party no matter where he is. Even when he's alone, as he is now, I'm able to smoothly fall into set beside him, as he moves. Vigil, welcome back. Good to see you haven't gotten into trouble. Now, don't pretend to be my minder. I'd be much more concerned about you causing trouble. I've been having some adventures. Oh, enlighten me then. Someone who called himself Elmwood approached me. He'd seen us together and decided that the best way to get a meeting with you was through me. That name sounds extraordinarily fake. You're one to talk, Mr. Absinthe. He seemed earnest enough, So I told him I'd arrange something with you. I have his business card. Well, I didn't expect you to start vetting clients for me this soon, but I suppose I can't complain. Speaking of which, the card I received from Adonis sits heavy in my pocket. I mean, alright, this will be another quick save. But I think what harm could it be? If the person is actually maybe gonna, knock our block off or something. Oleander would probably know about it. Unless they're using a fake name. I don't know. I mean, I guess if we show him the card, you might know the address. This seems like a deep enough game where this decision has meaning. There's no way to know unless I try it. I made a new friend. Oh. Well. Friend is probably the wrong word, but he was very interested in me. I can't be blamed if I'm purring a bit. The attention was flattering. Vigil, have you been neglecting your work? We're here to network, aren't we? And I do have a new contact from all this. I flash Adonis's card. Oleander swipes it from me. Ah. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm afraid your new friend is actually interested in me. How can you manage to live underground with an ego bigger than the mountain? He would very much like to see me broke and dead. In that order. Adonis is a competitor of mine. Of course. It's very possible he's also interested in you for your own sake, but be careful in dealing with him. He returns the card to me. A little danger can be fun, if you're cautious. And here I thought I was starting to learn the secret of your irresistible aura. Now really, Vigil, you can't accuse me of having an ego the size of a mountain and then call me irresistible like that. Now, are you going to ask me what I've been up to? Have you been flirting and deal-making and putting yourself at the heart of the party? However did you guess? You are, if you'll forgive me saying, sir, a bit predictable. He chuckles, the sound coming from deep in his chest. He leans in close, his mask brushing the hood of my cloak, and then he rumbles. Just because you haven't seen them yet doesn't mean I'm not full of surprises, Neve. Oh. I feel like I've just noticed a steep drop that I'd been walking past unawares. As much as I'm startled by it, the adrenaline rush that comes is also thrilling. But how about a drink first? I've only had one, so I'm allowed a second. Alright? Those are the rules. That sounds nice. It does, doesn't it? He waves. I wonder, so here's another question. They warn you to not take more than 2 drinks. It's possible that you might not die immediately from the second drink from Adonis. Although he could maybe have wanted to kill you since he's trying to fuck up Oleander's business. But it could also be that if you take the second drink and then take the third drink, like whatever's going on behind the scenes, the decision making or taking rather apparatus determines that if you've taken more than 2 drinks, you automatically die. With the assumption that the second one that you took would have been the poisoned one. But there's no way to know unless I go back. The decision making in this game, I mean, it could be that deep. It could be that deep. You never know. I certainly don't know because I feel like I haven't played enough visual novels to know what the spectrum of decision making really is, or what's really how interconnected you can make a game like this reasonably and still not have it be like a gigantic file, you know? Anyway, he waves over a member of the staff who's carrying a tray. He takes 2 glasses and hands one to me. Cheers. We clink our glasses together and I enjoy a sip. Then, to my surprise, Oleander takes a silent step back. Uh-oh. Before I can respond, someone has replaced him. A man, I think, wearing a gilded wolf muzzle mask with a distinct patina. Hello. You're the newest vigil, if I recall. Water break? I am. Excellent. I was looking forward to meeting you. I'd say the same, but I don't know who you are. Yes, you can call me. They think about it, just long enough that they may just be putting on a show. Wolf. That'll do nicely. Asheville, what are you doing here? Pleased to meet you, Wolf. I'm certain that's your name. I see why he likes you. Thank you. Is that why you wanted to meet me? In a manner of speaking, yes. I don't know how much you know about Oleander's previous assistants, only that the last one left to pursue another career. Well, that was an unusual case, but some of his other assistants left when they found trading careers of their own. Makes sense. Treat working for him like an apprenticeship. Exactly. And those assistants have gone on to be quite successful. And unfortunately, I failed to see their potential in time. So, I'm a business opportunity. Patron sounds more appealing, I would say. I think I could bring a few opportunities your way, and in exchange for that assistance, you might be able to find some things you could do for me. Can't say I expected this. It's an appealing offer, but do you need a response now? Parties like these feel like a good place to propose. I'd propose deals, but not to seal them. He laughs. Why did he shake like that? No, I agree with you. This is neither the time or place to make that decision. He picks up 2 wine glasses from a passing tray and holds one out to me. Why is everyone trying to get me drunk? Relax. But you'll think on it, won't you? I kind of want to see what happens if you do take all of the wine. I wave my hands just enough to signal my rejection of the wine. Like, is there a drunkenness path on here? What happens if I drink 4 drinks? Do I just pass out and lose the day? I need to know. I would like to know. I wave my hand just enough to signal my rejection of the wine. No need to bribe me. I'd think on this offer even if you didn't give me wine. I would be an idiot not to take this chance. I doubt a patron can open more doors for me than Oleander can, but if I have even one more chance to find lunar ichor, that is the item that you need to cure the disease, mind you. Without him, I need to take it. I'm not about to be desperate about it. My new patron leaves, and Oleander fills in the gap as if he was never gone. Have I lost you to a better offer, then? I received a very tempting offer to become a pleasure parlor bunny, but I remembered you ordered me not to do that, and so you renegotiated. Well, I'm glad I can trust somebody to stand by me. And now I have an important question. I'm bracing myself. How are you at dancing? Quite good. I'm quite good, actually. What a coincidence. So am I. Shall we show the rest of the party how it's done? He offers me his arm. I like the sound of that. The musicians strike up a new tune as we cross onto the dance floor. Oh my god, CGs. I didn't realize his mask was cracked like that. Well timed. You'd be surprised how often a little observation and foreknowledge will go in impressing people. He settles his hand on my waist. I'll take the lead this time. Oh, not gonna let me sweep you off your feet? That is something I would love to see. The music is playing a sultry tune in 4, and it's easy to predict what style of dance Oleander is going to take. His hand closes around mine as we begin to glide across the dance floor. He's a confident leader, and I know exactly how to follow. So, Vigil, what do you think of this? I never imagined myself at a party like this before. It's a bit wild. It's a little bit wild. If there was an in-between option, I would pick that. I can't say I like seeing all this wealth spent on something unnecessary. It is quite ostentatious, I agree. Overindulgence is a vice, after all. But I'm afraid it's not for you or I to decide how this wealth is spent. We'll just have to make good use of Lord Valentine's money ourselves. And from the sound of it, you've made some good progress as my assistant. That's a generous assessment. As much as I would prefer you to be flawless from the start, making mistakes early is a good chance to learn. He signals a turn, then swings his arm out. I spin outwards, then back in. He holds me closer, then forward in a shallow dip. And what do you think? Is this life something you like? I mean, we're going for it, I suppose. In each of these runs, I'm just gonna go for it with whatever the person is. I don't think you can... It seems, based on what we got here, that you can't trade off. You pick, like, a love interest at the beginning of the game, and everything you get after that is on that path. So... The life of a merchant assistant isn't so bad. I think I could come to enjoy this. Oh. So a beautiful outfit and a high-class party are only enough to make you think you might enjoy this life. What'll it take to convince you? You're insatiable. You'll just have to keep impressing me. It won't be too hard for you, right? I'm glad you're beginning to understand. We turn across the dance floor. It isn't a contest, but we are easily the most graceful pair on the floor. Oleander's hold on me is firm, but proper. He makes no effort to pull me closer into the dance hold, or sink his hand lower than it should. For a man so open and forward about his sexuality, it comes as a bit of surprise. I suppose I've judged him unfairly in that way. I have an impulse, and I do not deny it. I hold tighter to Oleander's shoulder and pull myself just that bit closer. It doesn't take long for him to understand. Oh, is that the game we're playing? He growls those words, and his hand presses firm and lower on my waist. I can feel the beat of the music intensify. When he dips me again, his face is so close to mine, I can hear our masks scrape against each other. I know he likes to present himself as always having fun, but this is the first time I feel like he's having fun without any secondary motive. We're just dancing. When the music ends, we retreat to the edge of the dance floor. Vigil, let's talk. How worried should I be? Not worried at all. You are not about to be admonished. That's a relief. I'd hate to see what you look like when you're being serious. Oh, that'll come soon enough. He pats my shoulder. I just wanted to tell you that tonight has been a pleasure. You're a bright little thing, you know. I do know. So glad you can see it from behind that mask of yours. I try to put on some imitation of his ego, and he chuckles. I hope you're not becoming too much like me now. Given how much you adore yourself, I thought you'd like that sort of thing. He shrugs. One of me is more than enough, I think. I wouldn't want to inflict being me on anyone else. Huh? I don't think he meant to sound so heartfelt just then. Those lazy fools need to develop their own sparkling push. Those lazy fools need to develop their own sparkling personality. And he's back. Well, I think I've been earnest enough to last me a year. Back to business. Come along, Vigil. This will be a memorable one. What else do we have to do tonight? I'm tired. I feel I feel a strange sense of anticipation build in me. Oleander promising something memorable has so far paid off in impressive sights. He takes us back to the entrance of the hall, approaching a member of the staff. I believe Lord Valentine has agreed to meet privately with me. Of course, sir. The staff member starts walking, and we walk half a step behind them. Just like that? I know Oleander's distinctive, but even so, I would not expect to just be taken to the lord of his household without some kind of proof. Perhaps he has a closer relationship with the master of this house than he mentioned. We walk back down a familiar hall toward the library. The staff member leads us through the labyrinth, and somehow we do not come across any couples in the midst of private business. Here you are. Oh, thank you, Clarity. Oleander tosses the staff member a coin. They bow and leave, and Oleander knocks on the door. So maybe, actually, what happened here is Clarity was bribed ahead of time to make sure that we can have this meeting happen, and paid more once the execution was done successfully. Lord Valentine, I believe you were willing to speak with me. Sorry, I'm stretching. It's Oleander. Come in, Mr. Oleander. Lord Valentine's office feels like a natural extension of the library. Lord Valentine himself is a surprisingly small presence in the room, though not for lack of trying. He's dressed ornately, sitting at an impressive desk. He nods to us but does not stand. Strange. I've taken the liberty to order us a bottle of wine. Oh shit. I'm certain you don't mind. Did he? Perhaps while I was off on my own merry adventures. Very good. I could do with some wine. When I threw this party, I thought I would get to enjoy more of a carousing myself. Terrible weight of being sought after. I hope for the sake of future carousing that fewer people take an interest in you. Well, damn. Lord Valentine scoffs. The taunting before the murder. My goodness. I mean, maybe we're not murdering him. Maybe it's just drugged or something. The only way to find out is to keep on clicking. Oh, pardon me. I forgot to introduce myself properly. I thought they don't know each other. Oh, pardon me. I forgot to introduce myself properly. I am Oleander, as you well know. I pride myself as a merchant capable of both discretion and trustworthiness. He bows. And this is my assistant, Vigil. I bow. A pleasure to meet you, Lord Valentine. The pleasure is all mine. I haven't taken my eyes off you this whole time. And to what do I owe your interest? Oleander slides gracefully into the chair across from Lord Valentine. I stay standing, hovering over his shoulder, hovering around him like a decoration. I've heard that you might have need of a new merchant contact, and I thought I would put forward the best name I know. Mine. Lord Valentine chuckles. A bold stance. Tell me, how would you live up to it? If I had a pen and some paper, I would record the details of the meeting plainly. As it stands, I can only just keep up with the rapid conversation between the two men. As ridiculous as they may be, both of them understand trade very well. If I'm following this correctly, they're discussing some lucrative trade. A knock on the door interrupts the talk. Vigil, if you would. I answer the door and bring in the bottle of wine. Is this familiar? I don't say anything as I hand the bottle off to Oleander. If he wants to pretend the wine he brought actually came from Lord Valentine's cellar, that's his business. Lord Valentine opens a drawer for his desk and brings out 3 glasses. Short ones for liquor as opposed to wine glasses. Does the assistant drink, Mr. Oleander? No, they're not one for drinking. Oleander pours a glass for himself and Lord Valentine. He really needs to stop speaking on my behalf. Oleander and Lord Valentine clink their glasses together and drink. Oleander moans, satisfied. I love doing business with the lords of the market. You serve the best wines. There's an unusual taste to this one. I'll have to ask where it came from later. Now, where were we? Discussing the man currently causing your trade difficulties. Right. Lord Valentine sounds slightly strained. Oleander is exhausting, but Lord Valentine must not have much stamina. They've barely been going for 10 minutes. If I am to join you in your trade enterprise, I would like to know what you plan to do with your roadblock. We're still deciding. Between what options? Bribery may work if the roadblock is just interested in lining his own pockets. There are always threats. Lord Valentine's breathing is getting heavy. Oh no! Ah, but I know you better than that. You are the sort of person who sees a problem and hires an assassin about it. What? You heard me perfectly well. You're... Lord Valentine reaches for his throat. Ollie... Hush, Neve. All is well. How is it possible for a person to choke on air? Are we that dumb? Lord Valentine, are we that dumb? Lord Valentine's breath comes in thin, labored heaves. He can't get his voice out. Lord Valentine pounds his desk. Well, look at that. You should be grateful, you know. If I had my way, I'd be killing you very slowly. What the fuck is happening? I couldn't believe my luck. Getting a rare personal invitation to Lord Valentine's estate. No references needed. And he was willing to take a meeting. Ollie understands and pounds the desk himself, leaning over Lord Valentine. Greedy old bastards like you never change. You're the same as you ever were. He levers his mask off, his face slightly, and he levers his face off his mask slightly and spits on the desk. Just die already. If I don't get to savor it, at least make it quick. Lord Valentine stands unsteady. He looks straight at me, one hand outstretched. I'm watching a man die. I can't move. I can barely breathe myself. My lungs squeezed tight with fear. He collapses, arm still stretched towards me. I'm going to throw up. I do, retching violently and making a mess of the beautiful cloak I was given only hours before. I only just barely pull the bottom of my mask off my face. Oleander's hand is gentle on my back, running his palm in a circle over my spine. Well, you're certainly not about to forget this. I'm sorry you had to see that, Neve. Unfortunately, I needed you here. I'm trembling. It's not just about Lord Valentine lying dead on the floor. How are you still breathing? The wine you made me pick up, it was poisoned, but you drank it. I have had a lot of time to prepare for this moment, including developing a strong stomach and high tolerances for darker things. If I look up, I will have to see his mask. I don't want to. But I don't want him to think I'm vulnerable, in case he tries something with me. There he is. Unreadable. I know this is difficult for you right now. He cups my cheek through my hood. But right now, I need you to play along with me. You're good at that, Neve. Lord Valentine just died suddenly. He and I both drank the wine from his cellar. That's all you need to say. I'm trembling in earnest. Shock from seeing someone die. Fear that I'll be next. My empty stomach churns. I'm in hell. I have to scream now. Cover your ears if you need to. He turns to the door and stumbles toward it. Help! For the love of the lunar god, we need help! Lord Valentine just died! Help! Chapter 1. Best End. Yay, we did it! we learned the rules of the game. Best End? There's like an actual best end, or is it best end for this, like, this love interest? What is the deal? To be continued. Yay! I'm so proud. We're such a good assistant. We learned so much. Alright, so the roots were written by different people. Great job. Great job. Marketing support and advice of Yamoichi. Beta testers. Slay. You're welcome. I had so much fun. This is like a really good game. Like, yes, I have to put my stream on, like, in the naughty zone to play it. But it's good. Little round of applause. Very nice, very nice. Let's load in. Now, unfortunately, I should have made an earlier save. I could try it and see what endings we can get from here. I'd have to start all the way from this part to play it again, but we're not doing that anyway. We're doing a second route, so let's see where Cirrus's route leads. I'm gonna need to quick save vigilantly. What autosaves do we have? Actually, we have plenty of autosaves, but I think they're all. Oh. What is this? Yeah, they're all from after the interaction with the guy. I think it's possible that we could have died, but we engaged in the canoodling. So if engaging in the canoodling was gonna get us killed, it didn't. I don't know. I do wonder what would have happened if we had drank more alcohol. Sorry. Maybe we would have gotten like a slightly less good ending. We would have done something stupid or embarrassing that ruined Oleander's chances of killing Lord Valentine, maybe? I don't know. There's no way to find out because the autosaves are too far in. So we'd have to start from the top, and we're not doing that today. I could have taken advantage of all of these save slots, but I didn't. Time to move on. Back to Cirrus's route. This is Francesco, by the way. We'll get to him eventually. We'd have to go all the way back to that first area in order to start his route. It's not happening today, but maybe soon. It seems like this is going to be enough for another stream of this. I'll just have this as like the headliner of whatever stream that is and do another shorter demo before, like I did today, because I think that worked out pretty well. And it also gave me an opportunity kind of to get warmed up to do a bunch of reading, hilariously or not. Hmm. Should I take another break? I think I am gonna run downstairs and get like some little bites. So I'm not just drinking water. I will be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. Snack break. Less than 3. BRB. All right, I'm alive. I have I have snacked. I have no idea how long this is gonna be. I think that last one, we started this around, I think around the 2 hour mark, so 40 to 50 minutes probably would be the length of this segment. Oh, we did push a little bit through, I think. Pardon. I'm not sure actually. This might be around the same place. I think probably each route has a point where it deliberately intersects with another labyrinthous route, like in a casual way. It's probably around the same point in the story. So this might be basically the exact same point where we were with Oleander, where we're talking with the people that work for Kier, or with Griff, who works for Kier. All right, back at it. Back at it again. Hello, hello. We're reading. We're visual. We're novel. It's night. All of the everything is in place. You know? Huh? I bow my head in apology, but the stranger fumbles back, distraught. Oh, no. Oh dear, I hope I didn't startle you. All good here? Are you okay? Please, don't worry about me. I should be apologizing instead. I'm not sure how to feel about the sudden outburst. When I take in their appearance, I instantly know it's one of the noble sons from the surface. His skin sports a rich, sun-kissed glow that almost makes me envious. The high quality of the suit's fabric and the elaborate pieces of jewelry don't lie, either. They're selected with obvious care and attention to the outfit as a whole. Even the mask is perfectly coordinated with the rest of his suit. That's not necessary. I'm fine. Look. I hold up my hands to show him no harm was done. Oh, I sure am glad. I hope we'll meet again, if you don't mind me saying. You are a very kind person. The person takes my hand and brings their lips to it. An old-fashioned custom at this point. I'm surprised to see anyone still doing such a thing. Release me! No, I'm kidding. Out of habit, I pull my hand back. Uncomfortable. Excuse me. Oh, no, I'm very sorry. I should have asked. At first glance, he's an easily frightened sort. I'm not sure how much of that is genuine. Please, take care. And allow me to make this up to you someday. The person quickly excuses themselves, and I'm left baffled. The underground truly is a strange place. It's a testament to how many different people congregate down here. But you never really know who you're talking to, after all. Actually, should I hold off on this one? I know for a fact that this one is saucy. I know it's saucy. It a little bit spoiled for me. Should I... It's not that saucy, but like, I don't know. I guess they all have stuff. Give me a moment. Um, I mean, it's probably fine. It's not that. None of it is that dramatic. Like, it's not. Like I said before, and we'll say again, if you've watched an HBO original series, none of this is probably that shocking. Anyway, but you never really know who you're talking to after all. I think I will do, if I do Kier and Francesco, I'll just do those two the next time I do it. I shake the thoughts from my head and finally find my way back to my room, where my bed welcomes me after a strange day out. It's funny how familiar this inn room has become, too. Even seeing Rufus's face and his bloodied weapon every day has become something of a comfort. I'm sure that eventually the church will feel the same. That same church is empty. The next day I step inside. There's nothing but the echoes of my own calls for Cirrus and the flicker of the candles around the statue. For a while, I simply wait in front of the altar. 5 minutes turn into 10, which turn into 20. At this point, I'm pacing around the candles wondering where he is. Didn't he say he might have some information today? Curiosity and boredom take me to the back of the church where I've seen ornate doorways lead to who knows where. Maybe they're his chambers. That's when I hear it. The muffled shouts. The left door is slightly ajar, and as I peek past it and as discreetly as I can muster, I finally catch a glimpse of Cirrus. And he's not alone. There's a strained tension in the air, one far more prominent than yesterday, and it dawns on me as I lean further against the wall that he's genuinely angry. The usual smooth, silken tone of his voice is raised toward the person in front of him. I don't know who it is, but they have their hands raised defensively, and their own words come out with much difficulty. Do better. I promise. Please, just give me time. That is not good enough. The venomous hiss makes me jump. I never expected to hear this kind of anger coming from a priest of all people, on holy ground no less. I can't speed up the process. Not anymore. They'll be on to me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Show me that you're sorry. A shiver runs down my spine. What is happening right now? Cirrus expectantly hands the person in front of him something that gleams in the candlelight, pale and deathly. It's a blade. My body immediately tenses at the sight. My heartbeat skyrockets. I have to do something. Is it even safe to interfere? Shit, what do I do? Confront... Interfere? Wait! Cirrus! My body moves out into the open before common sense can stop me. Both of them immediately whip around, taken out of their moment, and as the other person raises their knife with trembling hands, I realize I've messed up. Wait. Drop it. The clatter of metal on the ground makes me exhale in relief, but not for long. Cirrus steps around the trembling figure and slowly makes his way toward me. My star, he starts, mouth set into a frown. My first instinct is to step back, fearing the consequences, but my morals are stronger and keep me rooted in place. What is going on here? Why? I don't have the context, but I'm filled with the bitter sting of betrayal nonetheless. How could someone as seemingly kind as him just turn around and take advantage of someone so clearly out of it? Why are you threatening this person? What even... Neve. Circe's voice turns back to the warm, comforting tone I've always heard. But right now, I don't know if I trust it. You shouldn't be here, my star. I'm simply taking care of some sensitive matters. You have to understand. Sensitive matters? Really? You gave him a knife. One that he was going to use on himself. On himself? He pauses. I think you have the wrong idea. What I gave him was not a weapon, but a ritual dagger. One used in the elaborate dances and rituals of repentance. I'm left utterly speechless. I stare at Cirrus, then back at the trembling person, and I ask them if it's true. they not? I think I should leave. I think you're staying right where you are. And I gaze back up at the priest. He's smiling in a way that gives me chills. Leave for now. We'll continue this later. He dismisses the shivering person without so much as a glance in their direction. They immediately obey and scuttle off. Then, the door shuts behind us. When I ask why Sirius is locking it, he gives me no answer. He tucks the key away into a pocket. And with that, there's no way out. When I refuse to look up at him, his fingers grasp my chin with surprising strength and force me to meet his masked gaze. Do you make it a habit of snooping around and eavesdropping like this? Usually I don't have to. But then I heard shouting. You poor thing. His smile twists cruelly. I did keep you waiting for a while. Did you miss me? I'm not sure what's making my heart race faster right now, the adrenaline or the fact that he's so close. No matter. I'm going to teach you some manners. Listening in on important conversations is very, very naughty. He steps even closer, completely suffocating me with his presence. Have you ever been punished before, my star? What? Punishment? Yes. I'll think of something adequate for a little eavesdropper like you. Of course, since it is your first infraction, I'll go easy on you. But penance is of utmost importance down here, and I think you'd best keep that soul of yours unblemished. Why? Why is this happening? What? Shh, little star. As much as I enjoy the sound of your voice, you really do talk too much. He takes a step back, finally allowing me a bit of personal space. Then he immediately turns around and makes his way to one of the minimalist wooden shelves in the corner of his room. There's barely anything in there, save for sleeping arrangements and some storage. His shelves, on the other hand, are crammed full of jewelry, books, and small, neatly labeled vials. It's the vials he's aiming for, as a long digit reaches out to brush over one of their corks. I'm wary of his every move. And when Sirius is back in front of me, two of the mysterious vials in hand, I tense up. I'm aware the situation may have you a little on edge. But I need you to trust that this is for your own good. His expression falls, and in that moment I wish I could see his eyes. What would I find if I looked deep within? But the more I think about it, the less I understand. Please. For the first time, I hear him beg me. It's a completely alien feeling. What do you have there? I try my hardest to keep my voice neutral as I ask. Sirius pops one of the vials open with nimble fingers, releasing a sudden waft of a strong, honey-like aroma, cloyingly sweet, almost coating the back of my throat from the smell alone. I think we're staring at each other now. The intensity of it makes my hair stand on end. Raise your mask and open your mouth. Bum bum bum. I think I did a quick save, so we'll do a full save here. Low key. I don't know. We have a save anyway. Let's see what happens if we reject first. No fucking way. When he sees I offer no further answers, his fingers grasp my face and tear the lower segment of my mask off. The hinges and ruined remains of it lie forgotten on the floor as I stumble back. Before I know it, my lips are pried open with strong but controlled force. When I try to bite down, the vial is jammed carelessly between my teeth, allowing the liquid inside to pool over my tongue. The glass is solid enough to stop my bite, but I'm left with pain blooming in my whole mouth and a few tiny shards of glass resting on my tongue, almost as a warning. The nectar is just as thick as the initial smell, but now that it runs over my taste buds, I'm overwhelmed by the flowery, syrupy aftertaste. I feel it sticking to my lips like a glaze. When he continues pouring, it trickles down my chin. It doesn't taste bad, but something feels off. As the liquid settles in my stomach, I feel strangely aware of everything. The way my nails scrape over the skin of my palm, the way my chest expands with every new breath, the fragrance of the incense and how it clouds my mind. I promise you, it's just temporary. He speaks in a soothing, measured way. What's temporary? Sirius's hand rests on my shoulder, and while I feel every single digit through the cloth, the sensation of him trailing those fingers down the length of my arm should just elicit a small shiver. Instead, it feels like a sharp, cold wave that borders on actual pain, taking me entirely off guard. Huh? My breath catches in my throat, and even that feels like an overload of sensation, like claws digging around my lungs. There's affection lingering under the cruel curve of his lips, and it takes everything in my power to not make any sudden moves. Now, the sooner you complete your task, the better. You'll see. It's not too difficult, and the lunar god will be so very pleased with you. He's taking his time, walking in slow circles around me, observing me. You're going to do so wonderfully. I noticed amidst my panic that the second vial in his hand contains uncooked rice. Why? His thumb pries off the cork of the top. With a tilt of the wrist, he empties the contents of the vial, showering the wooden floors in tiny, pale grains. I hate that I feel afraid to ask what it's for. Knees, he whispers, and I know it's not an order I can defy. But the moment my knees reach the floor, the rice digs into my skin and I instantly understand. My legs feel like they're on fire. The individual grains push further into my knees, and with a muffled curse, I try adjusting my position. What the fuck is this? Just as I shift to look up, the sight of Sirius holding an actual leather flogger makes me release a strangled sound I didn't know I was capable of making. No. No, no, no. Easy there. Easy. You're going to do it to yourself, so it won't be so bad. After all, you're the one who must repent. I take a deep, careful breath. What if I refuse? Cirrus chuckles, but it's devoid of warmth. Then, I suppose I'll have to take matters into my own hands. And have my little star ruining their chances. Well, Nani? Okay, Jesus Christ. Let's take the path of least resistance, I fear. Here, this time. Jesus Christ. Here's the thing. I knew what it said on the warning sheet. I didn't know exactly how it was gonna go down, so here we are. For the content, like actually crazy, but I have the save so we can go back. Something about this feels decidedly wrong. Conflicting emotions surge through me as I gaze up from my position. Why is this necessary? I don't understand. You'll understand once we're done, I assure you. Punishments can be rather enlightening experiences. I'll do it. I reach up for Cirrus's flogger, instantly feeling the weight of it in my hand. It's real black leather, braided around the handle for grip, extending into a dozen thin tails. Even just feeling it brush against my fingertips makes me shiver. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick for the viewers. This is a place to stop. If you need to stop, you should stop here. Leave now. Protect your peace. You have 1 minute. It's also aftercare, so. What I'm probably going to do is, for the purposes of viewers, I'm going to have this 1 minute break, do the scene, and then we'll actually run the guided aftercare on stream for anyone watching the VOD or anything else. Since it's offered, and I think it's a really thoughtful addition for a game like this. Alright. Even just feeling it brush against my fingertips makes me shiver. The effects of the nectar have fully settled in at this point. How about you start with 10? Doesn't matter where, as long as you can use your strength as normal. He pauses. But don't hit any organs. The back is a relatively safe spot to start. Funny that you're thinking about safety right now. Circe's masked expression tells me everything I need to know. His patience is running dry. But it's the only thing keeping me sane while I contemplate the idea of inflicting immense pain on my own self. I'm dragging the time out. Surely it won't be so bad. I just have to muster up the courage. as soon as my palms stop shaking. Fuck. With a decisive grip, I move the flogger into position in front of myself, and then I fling it over my shoulder for the tails to reach a spot on my upper back. Ah! The sudden onslaught of pain makes me gasp, and I instantly drop the tool to steel myself and control my breathing. The impact lingers for a while, rippling over the skin in burning, painful waves. Shit. Don't swear before our God. Sirius instantly chastises me before I can say more and watches me from above with poorly concealed glee. That's one. Only 9 more to go. It takes everything to even pick the flogger back up with how that hit affected me. But I can't stop now. I go for another hit, willing it to land a little lower than earlier. When it doesn't, and the lashings hit the previous spot, I double over again, whimpering into my cloak. I already feel myself breaking into a cold, clammy sweat. Oh dear. His grin is nothing short of sadistic. That must have hurt. You poor thing. I don't even know if I can do all 10 without passing out at this rate. Waiting until the pain ebbs away before going for the next hit takes progressively longer, and every time I can feel the priest's impatience growing. He's encouraging me to keep going. I can't. Yes, you can. The pain is all in your head, little star. It's all for the greater good. The pain will cleanse you ever so deeply, from head to toe. I promise, you're going to feel so much better afterwards. You'll feel so good. His voice is sickeningly sweet, staining my mind with hypnotic suggestions that leave me dizzy. I brace myself for another self-inflicted hit, and this time, I collapse, breath ragged. I can see my hands shaking in front of me, despite my blurring vision. It doesn't take long for me to realize it's tears. Harder. I know you can go just a little harder for me. Come now. His tongue sweeps across his lips to wet them, and in that moment I think that he doesn't look nor sound like a priest. But I keep that to myself as I raise my hand for the final time, and when the impact lands between my shoulder blades, I succumb to the darkness. My senses numb. Finally, it's the sweetest release. So good I could keep crying. And then, I pass out. By the time I come to, I'm surrounded by the smell of cotton and feel something warm and soft on my arm. It's just the right lukewarm temperature. Something like a damp cloth, gently dabbing away the sweat and grime on my skin. I keep my eyes closed, fearing it might stop if I happen to open my eyes. The cloth is removed, and I hear the sound of water dripping. When the sensation returns to my other arm, I almost exhale in relief. It feels so comforting that I'm tempted to drift off again. It's when the cloth runs up the side of my neck that my breath hitches. Are you awake, little star? Darn. I decide not to respond. His thumb crawls up to rest over the edge of my ear with a deliberately slow, ghostly touch. He runs it around the shell until he reaches the lobe and gives it a pinch that makes something inside me tingle. Your body is betraying you. Open your eyes. Hey. Talk about playing dirty. Alright. I'm assuming the scene is over. We'll do the guided aftercare. Talk one-on-one with the main character? What? I didn't even see that part. What does that mean? I think this would be interesting. So why not? Let's make this a story bit. Hey. It's okay. It's just us two now. There's nobody to bother us here. You don't need to worry about them anymore. The bad men are gone. Also, I'm completely safe. Always was, and always will be. Same as you. Nobody will hurt you here. Talk to me. What are you feeling? I just want to relax for a while. That's what I'm here for. We can just chill here. We've got the place all to ourselves, after all. Sometimes we just need a break. And that's okay. Times are pretty tough in the underworld, aren't they? But look at us, handling it like champs. I'm proud of you. I think we're doing good. So for now, let's take it easy for as long as we need. Just click when you're ready to continue. Ultimately, this is meant to be an exciting experience, but it's completely fine if it ever becomes too much. I never want to see you hurt because of a scene or specific content. If any kind of content is triggering or becomes overwhelming, it's fine to click away. There's no shame in that. Before I let you go, promise me you'll take care of yourself. Do it for little old me. And now, you can stick around for as long as you like. I'll be here. Okay? Alright, so we can do the same thing again after running the scene from the other perspective. Realistically, I think if I do buy the game, I'm not gonna go back and do stuff I've already done. So I might as well hit it to see what happens. There is, well, I don't know actually. There's so much. The thing about playing visual novels on stream is that how many times you're gonna run the same content to get the new stuff. But I think if people are interested in seeing what's happening in the story, they won't mind going back to see what the bad ends are. We were lucky that we got the good end. I like to kind of get the bad ends as you go, so that way you don't have to backtrack as much, because sometimes it's hard to tell what's going to fuck you over. Granted, I did play it safe on Oleander's route. I could have drank all the alcohol, which I think is really the only thing you could have done that fucked you over, and maybe agreeing to work with that wolf guy, that could have fucked you over, maybe. It could have been like, if we talked to him, and Oleander, who was probably watching, noticed that we agreed. He was like, oh, you're that easy to pull away? You're fired, you know? Or be gone from my sight. But who knows? Because we got the best endings. I was cautious, but I didn't think that would... I thought being riskier would actually get you a better ending. To be perfectly honest with you. That's really what I thought. I was very surprised. Let's go back. I'm going to do a full save here so we can come directly back to this. I'm going to go to load from this. And we're going to read through this. And then we're going to hit the save room again. The safe word room again. And then we'll continue from the save that I already made. Pardon. Confusion shrouds my mind. I'm reluctant to even touch the flogger with how overwhelmed by sensation I am. I grit my teeth, which sends another fresh wave of pain through my jaw. I can't do it. It feels wrong. Why are you doing this? Cirrus sighs, then smiles once more. Well, I suppose I'll just have to show you. He handles the flogger with an experienced grip, and it doesn't take a genius to see he's done this plenty before. All I can do is stare at the tail swaying around and prepare myself for the impact. We'll start with 10. I close my eyes. But no amount of deep breaths or mental preparation ready me for the impact between my shoulder blades. My vision goes white as mind-shattering pain explodes all over my back. It's unlike anything I've felt before, and it takes everything in me not to scream. The next hit comes sooner than expected, just a few centimeters lower, enough to revive the previous surge of pain. Alongside that, the rice continues to dig further into my knees. This time, I scream. Perfect. Suffering for your wrongs and completely letting go. What a wonderful sight. Another 2 hits of the flogger make me choke back sobs. I'm so proud of you. He murmurs a few words in a language I don't understand under his breath, giving me a moment to curl up and brace myself for the next hit. But Cirrus isn't having it. Sit up, Neve. When I refuse to budge, still trembling with the aftershocks of pain, his fingers hook into the collar of my cloak and tug. They pull up, further and further, and before long I'm gasping for air and clawing at his hands. Cirrus, I said, sit up. My struggling only serves to please him further. At this point, I'm desperate for all of it to stop. I nod and fight through the sensation until he releases my cloak, after which I fall back to my previous position on my knees. Everything aches. Deeply. There's 6 more to go. I can make it through. I just need a little bit longer. But the next hit comes far too soon. I'm screaming again, the force of it resonating in my vocal cords. Each individual tail's flick leaves trails of fire searing across my back. As the flogger traces a figure 8 on my skin, my throat tightens up. Please, God. I feel warm tears dripping down my face. He takes a deep, satisfied breath. That's it. Beg for forgiveness. By the time I receive the final hit, my vision goes blurry, and I realize my senses are dulling again. A pleasant numbness washes over me. Darkness quickly engulfs my senses. I'm not conscious long enough to realize that my body has already collapsed to the floor. Okay. Boop. We're back at it again. What is the self-guided? Alright, so it's the same, but just not with the character on the side. Hey there. You're going to be okay now. Welcome to the aftercare corner. This will be less of a conversation and more of a practical checklist to make sure you're comfortable and okay. First of all, are you panicking? I'm not, but let's say the person is. All right. In that case, let's breathe through it. Inhale as you count to 4. Hold it in for a little while. Then release while counting to 4. Gently. One more time. Deep breath. Every time you exhale, the negative feelings will follow. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Repeat this as much as you need. It's going to be okay. Now, take a moment to ground yourself. Try to list 5 things that you can see around you, whether that be in this background or your own environment. What's one thing you can see? What's another thing you can see? What's another thing you can see? Not the keys, clearly. What's another thing you can see? What's one last thing you can see? Super cool. Try to take a step back now and concentrate on what you can hear. 3 things will do. You can say them out loud, even better. What about some smells? Can you pick out some smells? Bonus points are things you can touch, too. Maybe a nice pillow or a cool set of dice. Take your time and feel yourself gradually become more present. Next, are you feeling cold or warm? We recommend curling up in a comfortable blanket or with a plushie. If you're too warm, a rag drenched in cold water would be nice to have. Maybe you're comfortable before, make sure you're comfortable before continuing. Next is hunger and thirst. Have you had anything? This is the right time to refill your cup of tea. Make yourself some hot chocolate or have a nice meal or snack. Take the time to really listen to your body. Next, let's check in with your heart. Do you need to talk about your feelings? Maybe closing the game to call a friend or someone you can trust is a good idea. If you were exposed to a trigger, allow yourself the time to process it without shame. Know that this is a space away from the main script, so you won't have to deal with unwanted surprises here. You can safely spend time and clear your thoughts. Your health is the most important part right now, so keep taking care of yourself. If that means closing down Obscura, then that's what you should do. Either way, it's about time to head back to the menu. Keep checking in with yourself and know that you're always welcome back here. Take care. Alright? The thing is, I'm not distressed, but it is a very well put together guided meditation screen. Like, I do feel calmer. Pardon me? I shift on the mattress underneath me. Do all priests make it a habit to fondle their visitors during their sleep? Mouthy from the moment you wake, I see. I bite back a response and take a moment to reassess my situation. The effects of the syrup have long since worn off, so I'm left with a little sensitivity sparking up here and there. Do you want some water? His sudden kindness surprises me. This time I nod in response. I hadn't realized how parched I really am. Wait here. Sirius quickly makes his way out of the room, leaving me alone and disoriented. I need time to organize my thoughts. About that punishment, for example. After all, I now know for certain what kind of person Sirius is. I'm screaming. Was it though? What in the fuck kind of... I mean, all of these are accepting of whatever happened to the least and most degree. Let's go with... I don't know. I think for the run, for whatever the romance character's run is, we're kind of rolling with whatever's going on there. I think we're gonna go with option 2. Like functionally comforting in the same way that like absolution rituals probably would have been in the past. People, self-flagellation and the like. Because this is the route that we're on. We'll go with this. I think that one is a bridge too far. I felt pain, of course, but the whole process was comforting. He was the one taking care of all the decisions. I didn't need to worry about any of that. I can just focus on what I need to do and let him work out the complicated details. Good God. And for now, that's okay. I just wish I understood why he cares so much. I lower my hood while he's gone, allowing myself just a little freedom to move. I'm tempted to remove my mask, but it doesn't feel like the right time. What do we do about the fact that the entire bottom half of the mask got ripped off? What do we do with it? What are we doing about that? I guess he fixed it without taking the mask off? I don't know. I can't show Sirius more of my face. My head is still swimming as more questions continue to pop up one after the other. I doubt that all followers of the lunar god engage in this kind of behavior, unless the underground is a fair bit kinkier than I anticipated. Actually, not very surprising. That still begs the question of why Sirius is having me undergo this. Personal satisfaction? A genuine desire to follow some obscure commandments? Questionable morals? Before I can come to any kind of conclusion, he's back with a tray, carrying a pitcher of fresh water and what looks like chocolate. Correct. He hands me the little tray and I inspect the contents. This better not be spiked again. It won't be, unless you give me a reason to, little star. I'm not sure if he's joking or not. Reassuring. I take a swig of water, letting it soothe the back of my throat before I reach for the square of chocolate. It's dark, with an uneven surface. When I bite into it, I'm surprised by the hint of lavender and black tea that melts into my mouth. Little grains are spread throughout the chocolate, and with each bite, they release a burst of flavor. Volunteers sometimes come help with food, and on good days, as leftovers. I could get used to this. We sit in silence for a while, until I set the platter aside and shuffle into a better position against the headboard. How's your back feeling? It's okay. I'm having a hard time gauging his reactions. Then, his lips tug into another, calmer smile. It's my duty to make sure you're all right. That being said, I have a question for you. Do you need any more aftercare, Neve? Huh? Woo. So there's a safe word room and then also inbuilt aftercare in the story as well. Would you look at that? Want a hug, warm water, warm drink, left alone, extra blankets. I mean, I don't think it matters what we choose here, but let's pick something. An extra blanket. I'm feeling very cold. That would make sense. The church is very well isolated from the outside. He stands up and makes his way to a simple wooden dresser drawer and picks out a neatly folded blanket from the bottom drawer. Then, long fingers unfold to reveal a beautifully patterned, indigo-colored quilt. He drapes it across my shoulders, surrounding me with warmth and a gentle, pillowy softness. Is this okay? His whisper makes me hesitant to answer. He's witnessing me at my most vulnerable. And I know that eventually it'll be that much harder to keep my guard up. Yeah. This is good. Okay, so you can choose as much as you want. Let's get a warm drink as well. It's still a little bit chilly in here. I see. I'll go fetch you something. He's gone for a while again, allowing me even more time to wonder as to why he's being this kind. I can't forget his expression just a while ago. I don't think I ever will. When Sirius comes back with a mug of chamomile tea, I sip in silence. I usually take mine with honey, but this time I'm grateful he's chosen not to add any. I don't think I'd be able to stomach it just yet. At least I feel it warm me from the inside, and my muscles relax for the first time in a while. Better? Yeah. Before I forget, my star, I've got some news regarding the notes. This makes me sit up straighter in attention. Really? Indeed. I'll be sending out someone tomorrow, and if all goes well, they'll be back with positive news. Can't we just go there ourselves? Sirius purses his lips, taking the time to think. I suppose I can't stop you. We could go now, if you'd like. I feel a surge of energy shoot straight through me as I leap out of bed, then readjust my hood. I've never been more ready. Let's go. He chuckles, eager. I dismiss the comment and make my way toward the door that has since been unlocked. When the night air hits my face outside the church, I find myself completely relieved. I never realized how suffocating that small room was, even in comparison to a literal cave. Sirius guides me in silence through a long series of winding, maze-like passages through progressively more and more obscure stalls. We eventually find ourselves in front of a row of small, decrepit homes, one of which is barely standing. The door is broken down and the walls are crumbling. But that is the one he leads me towards. Then I see it. Desk. A stack of documents, almost as though waiting for us. What I don't see is the thin little line of magic running across the floor, barely shimmering amidst the dust. Oh no! By the time my foot passes through it, the floorboards spread apart with a sharp crack, and suddenly, blades shoot up from the gap and into my flesh. Ah! I can't even make a sound. Oops, I did make a sound though. I can't even make a sound, not when my entire body is impaled and falling apart, landing on the floor with a sickening squelch. I feel strangely full. Sharp edges cut like butter through my organs, muscles, and skin, leaving me to bathe in a horrifying, unceremonious puddle of my own bodily juices. The life drains out of me, and I barely manage to hear Sirius sighing before my consciousness shuts down, never to come back. I'll have to thank them for setting this up. They fell right into it. Sirius makes his way over to the remains of Neve and kneels down, petting their head. You're okay now. You don't have to suffer anymore. Even better. Now I won't have to listen to that little mouth going off. Oh no! Chapter 1. Worst ending. Yes. Yes, we did it. We got a bad ending. He put you out of your misery. Fantastic. I mean, it's an ending, so we don't really need to save from here. We have all of these to go back to. I do not know what the best ending is from this, nor do I know how to get it. So, I think we got a clue. I fear we got a clue from the ending dialogue. So Sirius's and Francesco's routes were done together, and Kira and Oleander's routes were done together. Which makes sense because those are the two characters that you meet up with halfway through, if they're aligned in that way. It does seem like from the warning page that Francesco's is probably the most safe. It's probably the most vanilla, which is good. Not that the other ones are great. Like Oleander's wasn't. I mean, it's a little bit saucy actually. Whatever. I'm not giving my personal assessment on the game. Please handle it as you see fit. Come to your own conclusions and also stay safe. Luckily, well, it's too bad I can't make highlights on Twitch, but I think I'm going to highlight it on YouTube in such a way that you can jump specifically back to the save screen whenever you want. Or I might even just cut it out and make it its own thing. I don't know how much, no offense, I don't know how much work I want to put into this. But I could trim because the previous run of this was done at the end of another stream. So I could just trim both of them out and then make a playlist of just this game, so that way you can jump through the playlist and go directly, like if I trim out the aftercare section, the safe word section, you can jump directly to it in the playlist whenever you want, if you need it. Might do that. And if I don't do that, I could at least maybe chapter it. I don't know if you can chapter live streams on YouTube. I've never tried. I know you can't do them on Twitch unless you highlight it. I don't necessarily feel like doing that, but anyway, we're at 4 hours. We could load to try to get the better ending. We could also load to get the bad endings for Oleander. So I think, I don't know. Like, I think since I don't have any full games that I'm really planning to play, it might be fine for me to just do like a festival setup here where I have shorter, smaller demos at the beginning of the stream, and then we come back to this game in whatever way we come back to it until we have all the endings or get through the majority of the content. It's a demo, right? So it's freely available until the next chapter comes out and you want to play more of the game, which I think I would like to, but I also think I would like to go through and actually see all the content this game has to offer. What I'm probably going to end up doing is re-downloading it or something. Actually, I don't know if the full game is out. I think the full chapter 2 is out, so I think I might actually get the game, so that way I can pay the creators for this work, because they did a really good job. Like, it's really nice to be a part of, like, I'm not a part of it in outside of the fact that I'm interacting with it as a creator, as a content creator, but there are so many people doing good work in this space, and I think this kind of thing should be highlighted as a good example of work that pushes boundaries but is respectful and thoughtful about the audience in the process of doing so. Like, I think that's crucial, regardless of whether your work, I mean, obviously it's an 18 plus work, but as an 18 plus work, it's also important to care for that audience and care for the experience of that audience. And I think this does a really good job of that, while also being a really good story, with great graphics, good music, great music even, interesting set pieces, a very engaging story, I think, on all fronts, with a lot of variety to it, yeah. And not that every game like this has to be done exactly this way, but because they decided to make these choices for the story, they thought about the implications of that, and I think that's very valuable. So this is the end of today's stream. We got one best ending, we get one worst ending. We got to try out the safe room, and we'll be back, I guess. I think the next time I play it, we'll do Kier and Francesco's beginning parts, and we'll see what endings we get for them, and then we'll come back and try to get the worst ending for Oleander, best ending for Cirrus, and on into the next couple streams. But the next stream, I'm gonna be doing a visual novel night next week, and it's gonna be Burn the Midnight Oil and A Date with Death 2. Spoilers. I usually don't tell you what games I'm gonna play, but they're the ones that they've just been released, and I'm interested in them. Very interested in Burn the Midnight Oil, especially because there's like an intentionally black female protagonist, Slay, and I want to support that. So we will be checking it out. Yeah. Eat well, rest well, stay hydrated. Get a blanket if you need one. Have a warm drink. And get a hug. And I'll see you next time. Routine on Monday. Very scary stuff. See you then. Wait a minute. Were there posts that didn't come through? Oh no, that was just me posting the link, I think. This is the problem if it keeps doing this. No, that's just me saying snack break, thank god. I was like, okay, please. I've been so good about responding to people in chat. I hate to mess it up. Alright. Music, outro. See you next time.